Finally checking in for ACA 191. Here we go. We already got the first bout coming on. Laurentino versus Vishkan Kadirov. I will probably be going to and from the bathroom a little bit. Not feeling well, but it is what it is. So I'm going to be kind of stuck to 2 rooms for a bit. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. It sucks, though. Excuse me. So wait, these guys weighed in at 147? Is this a catch weight? Or did they both miss weight? Or do they get a 2-pound allowance or something? What is... I'm so confused. Alright, well, we're getting into round 1 already. Heavy favorite on one side, but a lot of experience on the other. You never know. You never know. Oh. Let me turn my volume down on my headphones a little bit more. It's not like the Russian is only confusing me. Alright, round 1. Okay. Both men finding out of the southpaw. A little bit of the length advantage for Kadirov. Feinting that lead leg so far. Looking like side kicks maybe. Outside thigh kick for Laurentino. Laurentino getting back to a bit. Having a circle. Kadirov with the inside kick. Laurentino gets back to center. Ooh. Oh, bleak kick and then jab drops to Laurentino. Oh, big jumping knee into Laurentino. Kadirov lands it partially while Laurentino was going in for a takedown. Kadirov missed the head kick standing back up. Good fight so far. Kadirov using great pressure. Good hook combination from Kadirov as he landed the knee. Laurentino going in for the takedown. Kadirov stuffs, but Laurentino got Kadirov against the cage with the body lock. Good head position for Laurentino. Good job by Kadirov to switch it with the overrunner, but Laurentino keeps it going. He's still got position. Insane back muscle definition on Laurentino, by the way, on the back. My man's got the demon face on the back. Definitely demon face. Lord almighty. Yeah, still over under here. Laurentino wearing on Kadirov. Kadirov trying to get that underhook in. Laurentino getting the position switched on him. Kadirov with Laurentino against the cage now. Throwing some knees to the thigh. Good head position for Kadirov. He's got double unders. Lets it go, wanting to land more shots, it seems. Uh-oh. Laurentino jumping guard, trying to go for it. Looked like a triangle. Now he's going in for the leg lock, going into the K guard. Maybe thinking about a backside 50-50. Going in for a knee bar off to the side right now. Trying to sweep. Yep, he's going in for the knee bar. I don't know if the knee line is all the way in. Elbows to the body by Kadirov, trying to get Laurentino off of him. Laurentino still working on this knee bar. Having some trouble, though, finishing. Oh, good job by Kadirov to get his leg out. Now he's got the body lock on the back. Laurentino trying to build his base back up. On one knee right now. Kadirov lighting up his legs with knees to the thigh. Good hooks to the side of the head by Kadirov, starting to break down Laurentino's base. Laurentino has to pull guard. Uh-oh. Rubber guard here by Laurentino. Trying to keep the posture broken of Kadirov. He hasn't done anything to advance it to an actual guard attack, though. Okay. Kadirov gets Laurentino's head to the fence. Nice, good elbow to the side of the body by Kadirov. Every time Laurentino tries to shrimp out, Kadirov's just following his hips. Can't tell if I think that's blood on Kadirov's back. I thought it was a big old bruise for a second. Yeah, Laurentino's nose is busted. He's already getting a little swarmed here. The minute 45 left too. Kadirov could do a lot of damage here with all this time left. Laurentino thinking about a shoulder crunch maybe. Not able to act on it though. Good elbow by Kadirov. Bracing that forearm. Oh, good job by Kadirov to posture up right when Laurentino went for the armbar, but Laurentino going to the K guard again. Now he's reaching for the other leg. He let go of the leg he was controlling though. He let go of the leg he was already controlling, and then he tried to reach for the far one to sweep. He needed to keep control of that one leg. Oh, big hook coming into the guard from Kadirov. Massive hook by Kadirov. You know, Laurentino should have kept that. Should have kept that foot when he was reaching for the far side in that K guard there. If he wanted to sweep, he shouldn't have let it go, because then Kadirov can just step out. Yep, but Kadirov back in the full guard here, trying to get Laurentino's head to the fence. Lands a good elbow. Laurentino definitely has a good full guard, K guard sequence. I like what he's doing, but just making small mistakes that make these guard positions in no-gi or like an MMA a lot harder. All right, Laurentino trying to work the shoulder crunch here, trying to leverage up with an underhook and shrimp. Maybe going to a deep half again. Now he's going in for the leg lock, pulling it off to the side. And might be a reap position. Why am I buffering? Don't buffer. Don't buffer. It was getting good. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, why am I a minute behind now? Okay. Well, the clock's a little off now. I'm going to pause it for a second. We're at 50 seconds for some reason. Waiting for us to get back to where we were at. Shoulder crunch. He gets the grapevine, spreads the legs out. Now he's going in for leveraging the underhook. Goes into the deep half. Pulls into the single leg X. Okay. He just went back to live where we were. Okay. Going into round 2. Looks like he didn't get the submission, I guess. Good stuff. That's fine. Man. Kadirov was going for it. That is an athlete right there. Laurentino, though, he's still in it, and he's got a good guard. It just, he has this great guard, and I think he picks good sweeps and good submissions to go for, but his body type isn't the most optimal for that kind of guard style. I'm impressed by it, but it's not the most optimal, I'd say. We'll see, though. Laurentino, though, with a very active guard. The leg locks are good for, you know, getting Kadirov to get out of his guard and create separation so maybe Laurentino can stand up. I like how he's doing with that, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get any sort of finish. Seems like that knee bar wasn't really doing anything. At least that was the deepest sub he had. All right, round 2. Head kick misses early for Laurentino. Good body kick by Laurentino, backing Kadirov up a bit. Keeping his hands low, too. Outside leg kick from Laurentino. Not buffering again. Come on now. I have to keep refreshing this darn site. We're good. I'm still on time. Good feint from the rear hand from Laurentino, trying to get Kadirov biting on something. Kadirov feinting that lead heck, too. 1-2 by Laurentino. Gets Kadirov backing up a bit. If he's lifting that lead leg up, a good 1-2 down the middle to crowd that feint could be a good move. Oh, nice lead hook straight by Kadirov. Laurentino misses a kick. Good kick by Kadirov. Laurentino misses a big winging shot. Front kick by Kadirov gets caught by Laurentino. Kadirov has to pull the guillotine. Laurentino gets swept by it. Goes over the top, and now Kadirov's on top and turtle. Beautiful sweep with the front headlock by Kadirov. Absolutely beautiful. Took him over the top. Now he's landing shots to the side of the head and turtle. Away from the side of the cage, too. It's going to be a little bit harder. Laurentino rolling through to his guard. Thinking about a Choi bar, maybe. Oh, no. He's going to be pulling for a leg again. He's pulling for a leg again. Yeah, he's going for the knee bar. Not in deep on it. No leg extension yet. He's still, he's got his hip engaged on the leg, but there's no extension on the leg at all yet. Right now, Kadirov just sitting on his feet, sitting on his heels. If he just keeps his weight down, controls the hip, it's going to be really hard for Laurentino to get anywhere on this. Kadirov just, okay. Laurentino rolls all the way through now. Uh-oh, the knee bar's in! The knee bar is in! He's hipping into it. Kadirov's just throwing shots to the side of the body. Kadirov might just be giving up his knee right now. I don't know why he's not finishing this. Is Laurentino just being a nice guy and not absolutely just ripping on this? Dude, Kadirov, what are you doing, dog? Yo! Now Kadirov throwing heel kicks to the side of the body and the back. I'm confused as to why this isn't finishing, actually. What's up, brother? I'm starting a 3-hour drive. Going to be with you the whole way. 5 minutes into the stream, and your play-by-play fucking rocks, man. Thanks, AVR. I appreciate that, bud. I try my best to get the play-by-play. He's still going in on this knee bar, by the way. Now he's switching to a different angle. He's going to his back. Kadirov's able to figure four his legs to stop the extension now. But it might be a Texas cloverleaf situation here. If Laurentino can set it up correctly, he's got both of the legs trapped. Now he's going in for the heel hook. He's going in. He's got the knee line. He's twisting it. Yo, he's absolutely twisting that shit. Kadirov won round one, I'd say. Kadirov definitely won round one. It was easy 10-9 for Kadirov. Laurentino definitely just cranked the hell out of that knee, though. There's no way that didn't crank. Kadirov still just elbowing the legs of Laurentino. Laurentino not cranking on the heel hook anymore. I think he's kind of confused. They're just throwing hooks at each other from the Senkaku position here. Laurentino, think about reaching to the far leg now. Yeah, dude. I don't know how Kadirov just like ate that heel hook and the knee bar. I'm so confused right now. I am very confused right now. Okay. Laurentino deeply putting in the reap. He's on his back. Kadirov a bit above him. Kadirov still just raining down elbows to the thigh, and Laurentino throwing hooks from the bottom in this leg lock position. Kadirov clearing his knee from the knee line now, but perfect timing by Laurentino. Right when he starts to do that, Laurentino takes the top position in half guard, trying to body lock past him. And he's almost there, trying to keep his hips high to step over the guard, but Kadirov gets his full guard back. He's throwing good elbows from the bottom too, Kadirov. Kadirov shrimps. Bellies out, goes to the turtle. See, Kadirov didn't care about giving up his back. I guess he just has confidence that he's going to get up, but Laurentino has a hook in. Kadirov tries to turtle and roll out. Laurentino still has one hook in, but he's going to fall off over the top maybe. Nah, he readjusts. Still has one hook in on top turtle, reaching for the far side shin. Kadirov does a good job going with the 2-on-1. Laurentino readjusts, though, back to position. No hooks in now. Just top turtle for Laurentino. Looking like we might be going 1-1 into round two, though. Looking like we might be going 1-1 into round two. Good elbow to the side of the head by Laurentino. Now he's pulling in the crucifix. He's got the reverse crucifix on the back with the Kimura grip. Kadirov with the sweat, though. He just pulls that arm right out. That's the reverse crucifix. That's a tough one to keep late into a fight. Another Choi bar attempt from Laurentino. Going for the Choi bar with the Kimura grip, but Kadirov stuffs the leg, puts it back into the guard. That's the end of round two. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it could be 1-1 going into three, actually. These guys are not messing around. Just because of so many submission attempts. And that knee bar and that heel hook, those looked in. That's easily 2 or 3 submission attempts in that round for Laurentino. That's a tough round to score, though, because Kadirov was trying to strike like throughout the whole thing, even when he was getting submissions thrown at him. So Kadirov may have won that round two. It could be either 2-0 Kadirov or 1-1 going into three. Goodness gracious. Poor dude's knee. Alrighty. I think either coach or... Okay, no, coach was talking to Kadirov in the corner. We're about to start round three. Where is my chat highlight thing? There it is. Alright, cool. Now we're getting into round three. Oh, good respect by both fighters. They know this has been a great opening fight. Great opening fight. Both men feinting. Jabs and rear legs in the middle by Laurentino. Feinting those. Being a little tentative. Oh, good oblique. I like the oblique kick setup by Kadirov into another shot. First round, ooh, good sprawl by Kadirov when Laurentino tried to shoot. Went from the front headlock and circled to the back immediately. Now he's got one hook in. Grapevine with Laurentino trying to build up against the fence. Now he's trying to get the backside wrist control as Kadirov. He's collected the wrist immediately. Terrible worst case scenario position for Laurentino here. Now Laurentino has to circle out. Oh, little arm triangle attempt, but he doesn't get it. Laurentino's back in his guard. Trying to get back to that rubber guard. Kadirov, though, stuffs it. Now he's in top full guard. Whew. Rough round early. But like as I was saying, Kadirov did it earlier. He does an oblique kick to the lead leg, and then he did a jab that stumbled off Laurentino. Like, it's really good to get that base messed up first, and like in that way too, where it's a really nasty kick and then going on with a shot. Kadirov passes the full guard into the half guard now. Laurentino trying to shrimp out. Gets an underhook. But Kadirov does a good job of getting his overhook and bringing his knees back to center. Yeah, Kadirov is just constantly making sure Laurentino goes back flat to his back if he tries to get a guard. But Laurentino goes to the other side with the butterfly hook. Then he comes back to the other side with the butterfly hook again and gets back up. Beautiful underhook and like switching back and forth with the hips by Laurentino. Excellent jiu-jitsu. Now Laurentino's in on a single. Yeah, but then in this round, Kadirov went in for the oblique kick into the spinning back fist. So I really like these setups. Laurentino trying to pick up the leg. Treetop him down. Doesn't do it. Kadirov switches position on him with the underhook. Now it's Laurentino with his back to the fence, and he's getting single-legged. Oh, no, double-legged, excuse me. And the Kadirov gets it. And he passes by the legs. Now he's in leg drag. Really bad position here for Laurentino. He's going to give up his back. Kadirov follows into the turtle. Lands some shots to the side of the head. Yeah, Laurentino, man. The fact that his morale is just not fading. Ooh, body lock triangle here for Kadirov on the back now. Laurentino standing back up. Yeah, now it's standing backpack for Kadirov. He's going in for the rear naked. He's got the hand behind the head. I don't know if it's under the chin, though. Doesn't look like it. It looks like Laurentino's trying to fight the body lock. But Kadirov might be squeezing on this jaw. Yep, he drops him down. Now they're on the bottom, and Laurentino has the chap. Jaw crank. Absolutely crazy. Wasn't even under the neck. Just absolutely cranked the hell out of his jaw. Valentina Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso style. Great finish from Kadirov, because Laurentino was unrelenting as well. Like, that was a really even cardio on both sides of both guys not stopping. Very impressive. Very different grappling styles, too, once they hit the mat. It was very fun to watch. This was a great fight. This was a great MMA fight. Like, all around. We saw a little bit of everything, really. I think the only thing we really didn't see was, like, some clinch work with Muay Thai and, like, knees. And that was really, I think, it. I mean, we had spinning back fists. We had oblique kicks. We had, I think, some side kicks, front kicks. Had some cage wrestling with knees. Some good takedowns. Some good submission attempts. Some leg locks, dude. Some armbar Kimura attempts, reverse crucifix. We went all over the map for that fight. That was excellent. Dang, good finish by Kadirov. We're already getting the results too, dude. ACA pacing is peak. Wonder if they do interviews for their fighters though. I imagine so, right? I don't know. They probably want to keep that pacing quick. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and get the next fighters up. It's not like I can understand anything that they're saying anyway. Excuse me. I don't even know why I still have these on. No point in having them. Yeah, great fight. So now Kadirov's going on to 16-4. At 26 years old? 16-4? Number 20 featherweight in Russia? I could see him going up a couple spots. Especially with that good of a win. You went against a really game opponent. I could see it. Alright, but next we got Alexey Meshkov versus Vadim Ogar. God damn. We got lightweights. Let's go. We got featherweights and then lightweights. And after that we got welterweights. Hell yeah. Pretty close fight this time in terms of odds. The sushiist. Sushiist? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's right. They don't do their weight classes by pounds. That's why it's not exactly 155, and that's why this one was 147. So they do kilograms. My bad. That's why. I'm so silly. Me and my silly American brain. Okay, all right, let's look up some clips. What do we got for highlights for Alexey Meshkov and Vadim Ogar? Alexey Meshkov. Oh, I got the diplomat. Oh, I'm not on YouTube either. That would help. Okay, let's see what we got for Alexey here. And Alexey is 5'9". We don't got any other stats, do we? Doesn't look like it. You want some suits? That's how you know I'm getting married. I'm getting suit ads. Yeah, no other stats. That's all we got. Do we even have an age? We don't have an age for Alexey. Vadim is 34. They already doing the walkouts for the next one? Do a little commercial break. Understandable. All right, let's see. Meshkov. MMA highlights. We just got highlights. No? That's fine. We'll just do this one. Alright, what we got here? Which one's Alexey? Okay, the one on the Alexander Emelianenko. That's not... Oh my god. That's not even... I didn't even read the names. I thought the fucking Alexander Emelianenko kill me. Okay. What do we got? Okay, Alexey Meshkov. No stats. Fair. Simple blue gloves. Okay. What we got? Good jab. Body kicks. Bit of a tall, light lead foot, but with a wider stance. It's a very, very balanced, equal stance though. Like it. Good rolling with the punches. Seems like he has good defense. A lot of kicks. A lot of feints. Well, he loves that rear kick. How long is this fight? 10 minutes? So someone gets a finish at some point. See how he sets it up. Seems like it comes out of nowhere because it doesn't seem like any big damage happens before the finish. Seems like it's pretty instant. I definitely think Meshkov keeps his hands a little... He rolls with punches and like goes a little bit of the Philly shell a little bit, and he doesn't seem like he blocks very well is the thing. Likes to frame and parry. Yeah, likes to frame, parry, and roll, which isn't bad. It's not terrible. Oh, he catches him with a good lead head, or is that a rear? Did he switch stance into that rear head kick? What was this? Oh yeah, he was stepping forward into it. Yeah, that messed him up. He was in southpaw technically when he threw that. Oh wow. Okay. So he's sneaky. He's definitely sneaky. Okay, and yeah, now we're getting our walkouts. They're getting our I think Meshkov is actually going, or is that Ogar? Yeah, I think Ogar is getting in there now. All right, let's see. Vadim Ogar. What do we got for Vadim Ogar? Ogar. They got the most blurry picture in the world for this man. Is it the same when you... Yeah, dude, Jesus. Someone get this man a better Tapology picture. Lord Almighty. What are we doing here? Vadim Ogar. MMA highlights. Okay. What do we got? Alright, Vadim, show me what you got, brother. Alright. Likes to load up on big overhands, gets his head really offline when he throws. Dang, yeah, he likes some big shots. Ooh. The other guy landed a good... Or, excuse me, I was looking at the wrong guy. Okay, Ogar does also like throw big shots, but he's more of a blocker rather than how Meshkov uses a bit of more movement and framing and parrying. Looks like Ogar elects to more block just with his arms a bit. He backs up really easy. I will say Ogar is getting backed up kind of easily. But he throws hard. I feel like his shots have a lot of power on them. I feel like he comes back and like waits to counter a bit. Throws out a jab. Not great takedown defense, but I don't think he'll have to worry about that for this fight. Oh, that was Meshkov coming out first. Excuse me. Ogar has come out. This dude is tan and ripped. My lord. Yeah, I don't like what he's doing on this bottom half guard so far. He's not digging an underhook and trying to get up. He has a good opportunity to do it too. It's very confusing, actually. Yeah, I don't... Oof. Yeah, if Meshkov decides to grapple, yeah, it's a little weird. I don't like this. This is a fight Ogar won? Okay, he eventually got an underhook, but then he got into the full guard. And he rolls to an armbar. Interesting. And he gets slammed on his head. Oh, but he keeps hold of the armbar. But, I mean, the other guy did a great job of getting out of it. Yeah. Wait, Ogar wins this fight? How? And now he rolls to a knee bar. Does he finish this knee bar? Oh, my God. So this guy can finish a knee bar? Uh-oh. Does he actually finish this knee bar? Oh, my God. There's no way he doesn't finish this, right? Please tell me he finishes this knee bar. Oh, see, yeah, you need to crank on the sides of the knee for a knee bar. People eat that thing where you just eat it like on the knee, on the whatever it's called, the knee cap. But like, yeah, there you go. Okay, I think he verbally tapped. Did he verbally tap? Oh no, he tapped a little bit. Damn, son. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna go with Meshkov. I mean, it's still impressive, and it seems like he's trying to be active on bottom more with jiu-jitsu rather than standing up. But we'll see. Oh, what'd you say about Meshkov KO? I think that's what I'm feeling too. But Ogar, I think, actually absolutely still has a shot. He's got good tools. Good tools. This is a good fight in terms of odds. I think they didn't mess up on the odds too bad here or anything. Definitely a minus 160 for Meshkov makes sense. We'll see though. I mean, dang. I mean, if my homie in the last fight couldn't finish a freaking knee bar, let's see if this guy can. Round one. Oh, Ogar pushing forward early. Meshkov misses the front kick. Ogar's running, kind of like running at him. Good jab by Ogar. Head kick by Meshkov. Lands on him. Yeah, Meshkov using a lot of footwork, having to get to the outside. Big cross from Ogar. Knocks out Meshkov clean. He's down and out. Ogar with the crazy pressure early, eating shots, just drops him KO. One follow-up shot, and the ref was like, nope, it's done. It's done. Oh my gosh, Ogar came at him. Dude, Ogar, I can't believe, I didn't think he was going to come at him based on the clips we just saw. It did not seem Ogar was the type of guy to push forward like that. Seemed like he was more like a Tyron Woodley type. Oh, such a dangerous shot to throw early from Meshkov. Throws the lead hook to the body, or lead uppercut to the body early. Like, dang, dude, that's a dangerous shot to throw, like, in first part of the combo. Like, that's the first shot you throw? That's dangerous to do early. Jeez. Jeez. Wow, indeed. Damn. What? How fast was that? Jeez. How fast was that, though? Let me see. Oh, my Lord. That was crazy. Hold on, let me see when it ended. So crazy. That front kick to the face, like, off rip that Meshkov threw. It barely missed Ogar. Man, that 1-2 was absolutely nasty. Perfectly just bop, bop, turned across the chin. Let me see. What was it? What time was it? It was... Dude! It was like less than 30 seconds in. Hold on. Right at 4:42. Oh my Lord. 18-second knockout. Goodness gracious. Excellent. Oh, they're actually interviewing Ogar. I have no clue what that dude is saying, but congrats. Or sorry. I don't know. Yeah, great job. Holy moly. Great job. Absolutely pressured the hell out of him. So he can adjust the game plan, it seems. Dang, he was 8-6 too. Now he's 9-6. 34 years old. Dang, dude. That's a good little underdog. Whoever cashed that. Well, actually, I should have looked. What were Vadim's recent wins? Kimura by submission, knee bar submission, and then another Kimura. So this guy is a submission specialist. He just came out and knocked out the striker in 18 seconds. Holy moly. I mean, wow. Wow. Good stuff. Absolutely crazy. Damn. People gonna have to worry about this guy in multiple aspects now. That is crazy. Okay, we got Amazasp. Amazasp. Whew. That's a tough one. Amazasp. Martirosyan. Martirosyan. Alright, there we go. Amazasp. Martirosyan. I'm just going to say Martirosyan. Versus Herbert Batista. Okay. So we got 34-year-old Batista versus 26-year-old Martirosyan. Holy fuck, that's going to be terrible. 172 pounds. Got slight favorite is Herbert. Interesting. It's because of a... I knew it's because... well, hold on. Herbert has lost his last 3. Azamas only lost his most recent. He won before that. Damn, and they got Herbert at must be because of the style, possibly. Okay, let me get some clips. Let's see what. Let's see why this is the way it is. That's a little weird. Herbert Batista. MMA highlights. That's the face-off. I don't need that. All right, let's see what we're all about here with Mr. Herbert. Oh, this is a full unanimous decision fight. Oh, he was getting grappled. All right, well, let's see how he defends the grappling. Okay. This guy he was fighting was wanting to swang and then get takedowns. Swang, change levels, get a takedown. That sucks. Good job from Herbert, though. Damn, he's trying his damnedest. Holy moly. This guy he's fighting was not stopping. Was that... Oof. My goodness. Okay. This guy is weighing heavy on him. So, Gukov. When was that fight? That was 2 fights ago. Against 12-1. Okay. Okay, gets thrown down. Wrist control. What's my man Herbert gonna do? He's getting back up. Need to see him striking at distance so I can see if he actually has a chance here. I mean, he tries to get the underhook. He does everything he needs to do. This guy just seems really good. Yeah, this is absolute hell. Poor dude. Batista was hating his life the whole time. Oh my lord. This looks like absolute hell. This poor dude. No wonder this guy's fucking 12 well, probably 13-1 now since he beat Batista. He's really cranking on that head though. I mean, he's trying to get him off. He really is trying. He already tried all the other takedown defense things. Like, alright, well, let me try to fucking choke him, I guess. I don't blame him. Damn, yeah, this guy's got insane pressure. Are they going to get separated at all? Holy. Oof. Alright. Maybe the second round. Okay. See what we look like at distance at the beginning of the second round. Yeah, see, it's so hard. Okay, good leg kick. Oh, he's just being so tentative. You can tell with that second leg kick, he kind of backed up like as he was throwing it because he didn't want to get caught and taken down. Oh, good counter uppercut though. Good counter uppercut by Batista. He's got some boxing. Good inside leg. His leg kicks are nasty. Like these, a lot of these Russians are adopting the oblique kick, it seems. Damn, okay, Batista with the spinning back kick. Not bad. Good outside leg kick. And he checked that. Uh-oh. Wow. Wow. That's so unlucky. He was starting to enter his flow state. Not the flow state interruption. All right. I think I got a good sample of my man Herbert. Let's see. So, oh my God. Good looking spelling this right first time. Amazasp. Martirosyan. Okay. Jeez, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Let's see. Alrighty. He's in the red. Very tall stance. Doesn't get his head offline with his kicks. Oh, big over. Yeah, see, that's exactly what. Jesus. Does he win this fight or lose this fight? Hold on. Koshkin. Is that this fight? Okay. So we get to watch both their fights where they lose. Sure. Batista's walking out right now, by the way. So we'll see what's up with that. But okay. Yeah. He's defending well. I don't think Batista is gonna grapple. I'm gonna need to see more distance stuff, but that big overhand landing wasn't exactly helpful. A lot of back control, a lot of back control, a lot of back control. Yeah, that sucks. Poor guy was going through the same hell that Batista was going through, but in different form. Okay, so we're back at distance. He's probably a little bit tired from, probably not too tired. Okay, good head kick with the back leg. Came out hot. Oh my God, but he gets backed up so easily. He goes straight back. He doesn't circle. I feel like that's going to cause him to get a lot of stuff lit up. Oof, good knee by his opponent. Yeah, I'm not liking the striking as much as I did for Batista. Oh, he went for that little fancy outside trip. Forgot what that's called. The Japanese name, whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Batista. I feel like Batista was going against a much better, like, grappling opponent at least. And like once he gets going at distance, I feel like it might be a little bit harder. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Batista. Martirosyan is making his walk out now though. Doing a little jog out, hitting that. Oh nah, no one can hit the Daniel Cormier. The Daniel Cormier is a full-on sprint. About to be disrespectful. Okay, now he went for his own little takedown there. That was a good counter though from Koshkin. Good cross the jab. He's just not leaving his hands, like bringing his hands back after he throws a shot, like at all. Am I right or am I right? That's worrying. I just don't. I haven't really been able to see if he checks leg kicks. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Batista. I'm going with Batista. Get this ad off my screen. Alrighty, yeah, we're gonna go with Batista. Let me go ahead and put my little prediction up. Wait, what? There it is. He's got a different kind of spelling to it, dude. Batista. Alright, they're introducing the fighters now. We're getting round one started here soon. Appreciate y'all coming. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't so we get more homies in here. Don't forget to sub. Thank you. Giving y'all that play-by-play here in a second. Herbert looks hyped and ready. He's so happy to not go against a grappler, I imagine. Let me see. With the stats, though, 5'10", man, Martirosyan is a big welterweight. He's tall. He stands up straight, though. Stands up straight. I think that's makes it a little bit easier for Batista to like close distance with the bit of the narrower stance of Martirosyan. I feel like he's gonna be able to take advantage. Where are you watching, Islam or Where am I watching? It's on ACA, dog. You can watch it for free. I don't speak Russian though, so if you don't want English commentary, I got you. Okay, getting our stats now. Let me adjust my settings so that way it performs a little bit better. I don't have any buffering. All right, round one. Here we go. Oh, missed. It's all right. Misclick is fine. All right, we're out in the center. Both men in the orthodox stance. Good inside leg kick from Martirosyan early. Batista moving a little tentative. Martirosyan pawing that jab out. Good jab to the body by Batista. Got Martirosyan reacting really big. Good outside calf kick by Batista. Lands good. Front kick gets parried by Batista. Yeah, Batista's got Martirosyan already circling the fence. He's cornering him. Jab to the body. Big overhand by Batista. Exactly like the fight we just watched. Same overhand just landed. He watched the last fight. Calf kick by Batista. Then a lead hook. Good one to the body and then overhand by Batista. Martirosyan, you got to get your hands up, big dog. Jab to the body again by Batista. Martirosyan trying to hit him with a jab. Outside leg kick again by Batista lands. Batista checks Martirosyan's. Good jab to the body again by Batista. Oh my god, Batista's going to absolutely annihilate him in a second once he figures out this distance. Martirosyan's got to start thinking of counters. I'm talking uppercuts. Like, he's got to think of a good counter. 1-2 misses from Martirosyan. He's still kind of being pushed along the side of the fence, having to use his footwork. Don't buffer right now. How dare you? Do not buffer. Don't come. Do not come. Okay. Oh, good hooks here from Batista. Chasing down Martirosyan. Martirosyan back at distance. 1-2 to the body by Batista. Batista's hitting all the big overhand by Batista. Martirosyan counters with the rear hook. Now Martirosyan's got him in the clinch. Batista switches positions. Got Martirosyan against the fence in the over-under. Martirosyan's got his hands locked in the over-under. Batista's hit him with some knees to the thigh. Martirosyan switches the position. Batista and Martirosyan kind of leaning a bit, throwing thighs, jockeying for position, switching. Now it's Martirosyan getting Batista's back to the fence. Still landing more knees to the thigh. Batista using a bit of that Joe Anderson Brito, Willem Gomez type of takedown there for a second. We're doing the little thigh leverage on the inside. Martirosyan's not switching position now. Batista maybe got him accepting it. Nah, good trip attempt here from Martirosyan, but Batista keeps balance. Good trip attempt on Martirosyan, but Batista gets position back. It's interesting that they both decided to come into this position after absolutely going through hell in their previous fights in these exact positions. This sucks for them, but, you know, they're like, I learned so much from my previous losses. We're still working the over-under here. Oh, ref separates it. Good call, ref. All right, back at distance. Calf kick by Batista. Front kick by Martirosyan. Another jab. That jab to the body by Batista is great. And another calf kick. Batista feinting forward. Ducks under the 1-2 from Martirosyan. Calf kick again from Batista. And again, as he slips. 1-2 and then a 3 by Batista. He's starting to extend the combination. Good uppercut there from Martirosyan, but 2 more calf kicks by Batista. Now Martirosyan switching stance a little bit. Now he's back to orthodox. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Batista feinting forward, bouncing in and out. Got Martirosyan backing up with the feints. Oh, man. Batista gets his shots blocked there. Jab to the body. Good head kick attempt by Martirosyan. Almost got it. Almost had Batista thinking it was lower. Martirosyan going for the takedown in the center of the cage. Very interesting. Lands a little hook off the break. Oh, good hooks in the center and then a hook to the body by Batista. Batista starting to trudge forward. Got Martirosyan circling the fence. Good jab by Batista. To the body. Oh, Martirosyan gets his legs out from under him as he was throwing an uppercut. He's back up though. Trying to switch stance a little bit. Oh, good hooks and then a leg kick again by Batista. Honestly, not a ton of swelling or anything yet on Martirosyan's leg, surprisingly enough. One more to grow on at the end of the round for Batista, and that's round 1. Very interesting first round. Very interesting. Martirosyan's still showing, I think, that he has power, even with the damage he's taken with all the leg kicks. Batista's definitely landing. Martirosyan's definitely landed a bit there too, and I think he's kind of looking for some counters. But I don't know. It just feels like Batista is going to turn that chin eventually. Either switch up to an uppercut or something. I'm not sure. I don't know where he's going to exactly go. Because I feel like it's when Batista extends his combination to the third, fourth shot is when it's starting to land even cleaner. Obviously, all these calf kicks are absolutely fantastic. Good stuff. All right, round 2 coming up. All right, we got him closed in. Uh-oh, ref's talking to the side. What, did he forget something? Oh, he's wiping off something. Looks a little too wet, a little too sweaty. No greasing. Not against the Russians, okay? Is the Russian dude wet? You didn't check him. Jab to the body by Batista early. Start of round 2. Starting off with that signature shot of this fight so far. Good 2 from Oh, big overhand by Batista, though. Answers back. Jab to the body again by Batista. Such a good shot to back him up. Inside leg kick and then a calf kick by Batista. Slips and then lands a couple of hooks and then a body kick. Good off angle by Batista after he slipped. Martirosyan trying to walk him into a elbow. Oh, that calf kick hurt Martirosyan. He had to switch stance there. Big elbow by Batista. Or is that an overhand? I can't quite tell. Calf kick and then an uppercut off the slip by Batista. Batista's just got good head movement, man. He gets his head offline when he throws his shots. Really well. Nice. Justin Gaethje style calf kick in the clinch by Batista. That was sick. Good front kick by Batista. Then a jab to the body. Calf kick by Batista. He's keeping his hands up as he's throwing these leg kicks too, making sure that counters aren't going to hurt him real bad. Very good strategy. Ooh, good stuff by Batista and Martirosyan trying to get that takedown attempt. Trying to get Batista to the fence, and he does. Now he's going down for a single, but Batista's got too good of hips, and his underhook is going really well. Batista breaks. 1-2 to the body by Batista. Oof. Exchange lead hooks, but Batista's right hand is planted to his face. No lead hooks getting through. Big hooks and then a calf kick again by Batista as he circles out. Martirosyan goes in deeper a single leg. Gets absolutely sprawled on and teabagged. Oh my gosh. Now Batista circling to the back. Martirosyan going to his guard in the center of the cage. He's trying to pull a Kimura. Batista pulls his arm out. Martirosyan trying to work a knee shield here. Batista going over the head. Nice. Good job by Batista. Almost like a Renato Moicano style of passing that he's starting to employ here. But Batista's getting a little bit high on the body. Yeah, now Martirosyan gets his full guard back. And good elbow by Batista. Elbow to the body by Batista. Ooh, this is going to really tire out Martirosyan going into round 3, honestly. Yeah, Batista's just lighting him up with little shots. Good job framing off the forearm. Dropping an elbow down. Yeah, Martirosyan just trying to control wrists and not get punched, but Batista's doing a good job pummeling his arms in and out, landing a shot, pummeling, landing a shot. Now Martirosyan's trying to shrimp out, trying to base up and get his hips out, but Batista uses it to get the body lock, step over into half guard. Trying to turn Martirosyan away from the fence, and he kind of does. Now he's got the crossface deep in this half guard. He's trying to use his foot to peel out the other leg and go into full mount. Oh, now he's about to hit the knee cut into side control. Oh, Martirosyan's just able to get his guard back. That was a good little passing sequence that Batista was going for. I'm surprised he went just over into the knee cut and didn't just try to go straight into the full guard or full mount there. But I understand not trying to be too risky. Definitely will make Martirosyan more tired. Batista now in control in the top full guard again, framing off the face, landing a good straight and a hammer fist. Good elbow to the body by Batista, and then a shot to the hook to the body. Batista's throwing hard from this top full guard position. I could definitely see someone wilting from here. He's got like a Hanata Moicano style of pressure, it feels. Come on, quit buffering. Oh, now he's trying to pass again. Martirosyan keeps his guard, but he's still trying to shrimp out. Yeah, Batista's just controlling this a little too easily. Martirosyan trying to work a butterfly, but Batista is just getting it out every time. Good elbow to the body. Yeah, no, he's like... Batista hits every target. Good elbow. Elbow again. Big elbows to the face by Batista at the end of the round. Just framing off that face and dropping him over and over. That makes... Dude, that's torture. That's gotta be. Into the round. Boom. Alright, we're going into round 3. I think it's Batista 2-0. I think it is Batista 2-0. Martirosyan, though, he's definitely hard to finish. He is definitely not easy to finish. He's got a really good chin. He just eats these overhands like it's nothing. Round 3. Oh, they had a... I don't know why they had zoom in on Martirosyan's hands for some reason. Like he had him crossed just like sitting like this. Like he's hearing a proposal. Tell me why you brought me here today. Well, you're getting your ass beat. And my deal to you is that we start winning the fight. How's that? Double it. Pass it to the next. That's how I feel. Alrighty. Round 3. Here we go. 2-0 in my opinion, Batista so far. Again, these guys showing great respect to each other. Another good fight. Feinting that rear kick to the leg is Batista. Hooks up top by Batista. Slipping off the line. Then lands a big 1-2 off the calf kick. Now Martirosyan's forced to shoot in the center. Batista stuffs it. Dude, Batista is a monster right now. Oh my lord. Yeah, Martirosyan's no choice but to grapple. Got Batista pushed up against the fence, trying to drop to a double leg. He's got his leg in between. He almost pulled the hips off the fence, but Batista did a good job to get his hands involved to fight the hands. Now going for the high crotches, Batista. Almost, he dumps him. All right, Martirosyan dumps Batista with a good high crotch. Now he's circling to the back. He's in top turtle against the fence. Batista gets both of his legs back up, though. Yeah, he's back to his feet, but he's got Martirosyan still on his back with the body lock. A little bit of progress here. Batista's trying to fight this grip and break it. Really pushing down hard on it. This would be a good time for Martirosyan to throw in his next takedown attempt, but nothing so far. Just a couple knees to the thigh. Yeah, but Batista's nearly there. He's got his elbow in between. He's trying to break this grip. Still having some trouble. Now Martirosyan switching to the single leg, but Batista stuffs the head. Gets the front headlock, and now he's on top of Martirosyan. Just pushes him over. Gets his hips above his. Great job by Batista. Now he's in top, kind of a top open guard. Where Martirosyan's trying to get a butterfly guard going. Batista's got his, he's got his hips and shoulders back. He's got his head driving into Martirosyan's. Tripoding up over his butterfly guard. Martirosyan's trying to think about a triangle, but Batista postures up, throws a shot down. Now he's in top full open guard again. Batista using great head control, head on chin here. But Martirosyan's trying to use trying to use a tight guard to shoot something, some sort of Hail Mary, but I don't know. Now he's just trying to pull the head off of him and build his base back up, but Batista's driving hard into him, and he circles his head off the fence. Great job by Batista to make sure Martirosyan couldn't start scaling his back up the fence and turn him to the side. Martirosyan trying to grapevine Batista's legs out from the full guard, but Batista's just recovering. He keeps just donkey kicking, putting his legs back into the guard. Collects the hips again of Martirosyan, turns him to the side of the fence, lands good hooks to the body. Martirosyan looking real tired at this point. Uh-oh. Batista. Uh-oh, Martirosyan trying to grab the fence there. Ref catches it and makes sure he doesn't. Good grapevine by Martirosyan, trying to get up, starting to shrimp a bit. Nah, Batista just stuffs it again. Yeah, Batista's just non-stop pressure at the moment. Tripod from Batista again. Throws an elbow. Absolutely tiring for Martirosyan. Keeps making him think he can get up and just stuffs it again and again. There's a lot of energy being used. A lot of good the leg pummeling by Batista to go into side control and then step over into the full mount. Every time Martirosyan was trying to use the butterfly hooks, the foot pummeling of Batista was stuffing it, then leaving an opportunity to pass and went straight into full mount. Now it's a grapevine here from Batista. Good full mount control here, throwing a couple little elbows. Martirosyan just keeping his hands locked, trying to keep Batista from posturing up. Batista bracing his forearm off of Martirosyan, trying to break this grip. Oh, good elbow by Batista. The grip is now broken. Oh, Martirosyan wall walks and gets Batista off him. Now he's back up. Nice. Good job. Back standing. Minute left. 1-2 by Batista. Lands. Martirosyan got a chin. Good calf kick by Batista. Man, a 1-2 rear head kick would do wonders for Batista, I'd say, in this point of the fight. Come on, quit buffering. 2 by Martirosyan goes in the clinch. Double unders for Batista, though. Tries the outside trip, but gets stuffed. Martirosyan stuffs it and tries to get the head and arm. Only 25 seconds left. He might jump a guillotine here. But Batista's got such a strong posture. This dude's back is ridiculous. Now he drops to a double, or a single, rather. I'm buffering. But yeah, Batista stuffs it for 5 seconds left. It's going to be 3-0 Batista, I'd say, fairly easily. Yeah, good fight. Good fight. Great exchanges. Great game plan from Batista. Saw what the past opponents of Martirosyan succeeded with. Martirosyan, you got to get your damn head offline, bro. You have got to get your damn head offline. Because, my God. You at least, I think, tuck your chin behind, your head behind your, your chin behind your shoulder. And you tuck your chin decently well. But no, there was very little head movement. Very little head movement from Martirosyan. Gonna need more than that, my friend. That's my assessment. It's a good fight, though. Great fight. The leg kicks from Batista and the jabs to the body, those were key, I think. I think those were his shots that really set up everything. Yeah, Martirosyan's disappointed. Easy decision for Batista. So what is he now? 18-8. I predicted Batista, didn't I? Hey, look at me. Prediction locked. Batista won, my friend. John Banquillo. Batista. Herbert Batista. Okay. Moving on. We got Islam Meshev versus Gegam Manavazyan. Manavazyan. What is this? What is that flag again? The red, yellow, red, blue, yellow. That's Armenia. Isn't Modestus Mikauskas isn't Armenian? What is Modestus Mikauskas? Hold on one second. What is Modestus Mikauskas? I said, John. Batista won. I mean, I'll type it in chat just in case you can't hear me. Batista. Ooh, let me put a poll out for all the passerbys that come and go for fights tomorrow. What's the most Man, I can't believe we lost Pitbull and Keita. That is so disappointing. It's insane. Losing that fight, that was the fight I was looking forward to so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I couldn't wait for Keita to come in and win. I was so excited. It is what it is, though. Okay, yeah, no, that flag's a little different. That's yellow, green, and red. What is this? Lithuania. Okay, my bad. Alrighty. Are we at the main card now? That wasn't all the prelims, was it? Let me see. So, no, we got 2 more prelims before the main card. Okay. So, Islam Meshev versus Gegam Manavazyan. So, Meshev is the slight favorite. Even coming off 2 losses, you say. At 35 years old, and he got KO and split decisioned by Denis Silva. 35, 32. We're at featherweight. And then his most recent one. Ooh, 2023, you say. A decision. Ooh, okay, I see why the odds are the way they are now. There's a long time to be out. That's a tough one, Chief. Okay, let me see. Let's look up some highlights, shall we? This is peak male physique right here, by the way. Peak male physique. You may hate it, but that's just facts. Okay, Islam Meshev. See what my boys got. Islam Meshev. Oh, I see. You got, when you were asking between Islam and Gegam earlier, this is the fight you were talking about. Duh. So y'all had Gegam. Let me see. All right, let's see what my boy Islam Meshev has to offer us. He is 174 centimeters of reach. Okay. All right, let's see what's up. Bit of a thick boy for welterweight. All right. A little tentative early. Okay. Good catch when follow up with the 1-2. Stays calm, collected. I like the footwork, not crossing over the feet too much. Took that kick hard, though. You go the whole fight with this? Yeah, they went the entire fight. These guys seem very similarly matched, though. Gegam's already making his walkout now. 2 to the body. Okay. By Pîrtea. Damn, again with the calf kick. Again with the calf kick, but he caught it that time. Alright, so how's his grappling? He's switching to the next takedown really quickly. He was already letting go to the body lock to go down to a single, but Pîrtea was ready. So this guy he's facing has great takedown defense, it seems. Okay, they separate. Not seeing any. I'm not really seeing anything crazy on the feet from Meshev that makes me like say wow. Yeah, like he's getting his legs absolutely lit up. He's defensively, not for his not checking leg kicks, but defensively up top he seems okay. All right, let's see on the other side. Gegam Manavazyan. Gegam Man. Oh, there we go. What do we got? Was this guy like a former karate dude or something? Saw some interesting videos below that. So it's Manavazyan in the blue. It's got a little bit more of a forward stance, more of a heavy lead leg. Really looks like he could spring forward at you really quickly if he wanted to. He switches stance as well. He's going. It looks like he's going against an equally good kickboxer, possibly. Oof! Wow, gets his head really offline. Honestly, though, the big hooks off to the side, I feel like those can be pretty well blocked. Oh man, I really like his creativity when he's in the clinch, though. I can see why you guys are kind of thinking Gegam. I'm kind of thinking Gegam, honestly. I think I'm thinking Gegam. Yeah, I like his feints into the off angle. Spinning kicks to the body. I just need to know. Yeah, I feel like he's ready to stuff takedowns too, with the way he kind of changes levels to duck under big shots. I feel like he'll be ready to in that same. Oh, he was the one shooting takedowns. Oh, I think that was just a weird. That was a weird sequence, to be fair. Good feints from Saliev. This guy he's facing is no slouch. Lord Almighty. Oh yeah, who shot a takedown here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and the fact that like Manavazyan like throws so much when he's in the clinch, I feel like he's gonna make. I feel like he's gonna make Meshev pay. I'm going Gegam. I am going Gegam, and we're about to get this fight started. Both fighters are in the ring. We are ready to go. All right, round one coming up. Featherweight too. These are decently sized featherweights, I will say. Little thick boy 5'7". All right. Gegam, here we go. I think how am I doing on predictions so far? I think I picked. I don't think I picked the first fight actually. I started live like right when the fight was starting. Okay, here we go. Round one. I'm 10 seconds off because I went back to live because it buffered a few times. So it's 444, 443, 442. Yeah. Manavazyan. Oh, switching stance into the 1-2 head kick. Hurts Meshev. Gets him backing up. Meshev had to change levels. Now he's trying to clinch with him. But Manavazyan, this is like what I was saying. He's going to throw heavy. Big knee from Manavazyan. Meshev drops down to the double. Oh, but Manavazyan gets his underhook in. But Meshev's doing heavy pressure, pinning that arm to the side of the body. Ooh, we got chaos early. Chaos early. Yeah, Manavazyan hurt Meshev bad. Oh, good outside trip from Meshev. Manavazyan stopped trying to escape for a second there. He looked up I don't know what he was looking up at, actually. That was a little silly. Now he's fighting the grip. Meshev's on the back on the back body lock standing. Manavazyan gets a underhook in, but he's got to turn more into him. Go ahead and turn into him completely and get the underhook. You're pretty much free, dog. Just get the underhook. Turn into him. There you go. Now they're separated. Good hooks off the break from both dudes. Whoo! Oh, man. Was not expecting that off rip. Let me get back to the matchup page. Manavazyan slowing down a little bit already. Gotta give it. He got a little hectic there for a second. Oh, good spinning back. But Manavazyan, the way he switches stance, he rolls with all these shots. Oh, spinning heel kick from Manavazyan misses. Step in two, big step in two into the clinch. Knee by Manavazyan, but Meshev lands a hook off the clinch. All right, both men back in the center. Meshev trying to go to the outside of the southpaw stance of Manavazyan. Manavazyan keeping his hands low, switches to orthodox. Good jab to the body by Manavazyan, makes Meshev miss. Manavazyan, I hope he's not already gassing a little bit. Good 1-2-1 for Manavazyan. Front kick. I need some of those combinations. Good leg kick for Manavazyan. He needs to throw more of those. And then a good 1-2 off the clinch. These stance switches are messing him up. Tumenov, let's fucking go. Enjoy the car. What's up, City? CLP. Live the Bruce Lee poster, of course. Oh, love the Bruce Lee poster. I see what you mean. My man. If y'all ain't checking out City Life Project, definitely, please go check out my man. Very, very knowledgeable in the world of non-UFC MMA. Real MMA, as he would put it. All right. Manavazyan switching back to that southpaw stance. Giving good feints. Good 2 to the body by Manavazyan. I'm wanting him to... Good slip off the 3-2 for Manavazyan. I'm wanting him to do that switch stance into the 1-2 head kick again. I feel like that really can get it going again. But now Meshev's keeping his hands up and his chin tucked after that. This is low-key a great card. I just got to work today. Story of our lives. Am I right, brother? Story of our lives. We would be watching this shit all the time if we didn't have all this. Big spinning back kiss from Meshev. Manavazyan, whoo, winging shots, using a lot of energy, winging big shots and missing. Meshev landed a clean spinning back fist there. Whew. Yeah, it's been a great card so far, though. Competitive fights, really good fights so far. Manavazyan using a ton. Big spinning back kick to the body, lands clean on Meshev. Was not able to catch that leg. Still 10 seconds behind on my timer a little bit, just so y'all are aware. All right, big hook off the break from Manavazyan. These guys are eating some big shots off these clinch breaks at times. Chins are different out here. Spinning back kick to the body, doesn't land as clean this time for Manavazyan. Meshev kind of getting Manavazyan backing up. Manavazyan kind of taking a second. Bouncing. Switches stance into the 2. Meshev sees it coming and ducks under. Meshev back in the orthodox. Spinning heel kick misses. Meshev goes in for the treetop takedown. Gets it. Last seconds here. Big suplex at the end of the fight. Who's winning so far? With round 1, it was a very close competitive round, but because Manavazyan had that big moment early, and I think was landing cleaner shots probably throughout the whole round, I would probably give Gegam the first round. I would give him the first round, but he used way more energy, in my opinion, than Meshev did. So could be a cardio issue going into round 3 possibly. I think round 2 he'll still be okay. But I could definitely see some takedowns happening that could make Manavazyan lose a little bit of gas. Should I be scared with Gegam moneyline? Are you talking about the live moneyline? Because I have no clue what it is live right now. I have no clue. If you mean like the 105 here, I mean that's not terrible. I mean it's not awful. The only thing is the fact that he's an underdog is because he hasn't fought since 2023. You know. Am I cooked or free? I already have him. No, you're not cooked. Meshev has taken more damage. Meshev, I mean, his eye's swollen up, dude. You're not cooked. I pick him to win. I still think he's gonna win. But I could see it going Meshev's way a little bit. Showing a little too much respect already for round 2. It's not close to the end of the fight yet. So right now I'm good. I'd say you are. I'd say you are. I think Manavazyan is going to win this fight. Lead hook misses from Meshev. Manavazyan is just aware of the distance, and I think just even though he's a little tired, his awareness of the distance just keeps him out of the range of Meshev's shots, I think, pretty well. Yeah, like that hook to the body and that overhand just completely missed from Meshev. He didn't land it. Again, try to go for a takedown, missed the hook off the break by Meshev. So even though Manavazyan, I think, is using more energy, I think he's taking less damage overall. Meshev trying to find that range with a jab. Good body kick by Manavazyan, and then a spitting body kick to the spitting body kick. Just these shots that Manavazyan is throwing, they look bigger. They're landing cleaner. Even if Meshev's not getting seriously hooked, it's just his shots look like they're landing more and better. Good double two by Manavazyan, and then gets off the angle. Oh, good uppercut switch up by Meshev, but Manavazyan uses good head movement. Like where Meshev's trying to switch up the shot and trying to anticipate the head movement. Trying to feint a straight, maybe throw an uppercut instead. I like it. Manavazyan with a big hook to the body, overhand up top, and then again with an overhand up top. Beautiful. Yeah, these combinations just landing better. I think Meshev just has a better chin, so Manavazyan is really making sure not to get hit. Oh, takedown attempt for Manavazyan. Gets him off the break, hits an elbow, and then a two. Meshev looking real tired after that one. Did not like that one. Okay. Manavazyan giving a couple little head movement looks, trying to find an angle in. Jab to the body by Meshev. Manavazyan in southpaw stance. Step into big hooks from Manavazyan to follow up. Every time he lands a combo, he just hands down, looks at Meshev, and just fucking mogs him for some reason. Every time he lands. It's so rude. It's like, that's unnecessary, dog. Manavazyan using his footwork back and forth, switching stances. Ducks under that big overhand from Meshev. Manavazyan just walking around with his hands down. Meshev non-stop forward pressure, though. That's what I mean. In the third round, like, what is this going to look like in the third round, you know? Because so far it's Manavazyan in this round. Like, he's winning round two. His footwork and stance switches and the way he rolls with shots, I think it just makes it hard for Meshev to get damage. He needs to shoot takedowns. Jab for Manavazyan. Meshev trying to get closer, but Manavazyan almost always making it seem like there's a danger that can come right back at him. Meshev gets into the clutch in the over-under. Got Manavazyan against the fence now. He just goes for it. Good knee for Manavazyan. Oh, and then uses the little thigh leverage on the inside arm. Putting his arm on the inside. And gets off the fence. Lands a step in too. Manavazyan just backing up, letting Meshev move forward. Just rolling with shots, landing hooks. Head movement. Meshev just missing everything, dog. Manavazyan is probably frustrating the hell. Meshev looking focused and locked in, though. He's not getting discouraged, at least. He's trying to feint at him. And, like, Meshev's trying to throw feints and stuff, too. He's trying. It's just Manavazyan keeping his hands low, his stance, switching his head movement. Meshev needs to, like, throw a head kick or something. Or a body kick to catch him while he's circling. He's just throwing hooks and uppercuts and straights, you know? And it's not going to look good for him. Who's ahead? Manavazyan's ahead right now. Manavazyan's about to win round 1 and 2. Ooh, almost with the counter knee from Manavazyan, but Meshev gets the 1-2 to the body. Good hook off the break from Manavazyan to the body. Meshev still moving forward. Hopefully the judges aren't like, oh, the striking was equal, but Meshev was pushing forward, because the striking is not equal. Manavazyan has definitely landed more. Oh, good hook off the break that time from Meshev, though. This is what I mean. It's going to look weird in round 3. Oh, 1-2 misses from Meshev. Manavazyan gets offline. 15 seconds left. Front kick from Manavazyan. Oh, slips the uppercut into the single leg to Manavazyan. Trying to take Meshev down at the end of the round. Whoo! Oh my goodness, what a crazy second round. Yeah, Manavazyan's fading a little bit. He's fading. Meshev is just way more efficient with his style. It could be a rough third round. That was also kind of a close second round. Manavazyan can't feel comfortable. He's got to win the third. In my opinion, both guys got to win the third. It could be 2-0 little KG. In my opinion, it's 2-0 Gagam, but I'm not gonna be like upsetting anyone that has 1-1. Meshev toward the end of that round, it was mainly Manavazyan using footwork to just be getting away from Meshev and using a lot of head movement, shooting failed takedowns. Manavazyan was still landing off, but the second half of that round was weird. Yeah, the judges could do some weird shit here. Who knows? But it's either 2-0 Gagam or it's 1-1. That's how I feel. I'm leaning 2-0 Gagam, but I'm not confident in that. Yeah, I understand being scared, to be honest. All right, round 3. All right, both men in the center. Manavazyan not bouncing as much. He's kind of meeting in the center with Meshev, landing a jab. I think his corner might have told him to throw a little bit more. Don't be scared, bro. Glad we're comforting each other. Meshev pushing forward, trying to measure out the jab. Manavazyan bouncing, switching stance. Outside leg kick from Meshev. See, that's what he needed more of. He needed more leg kicks, Meshev did. Like, especially as he's switching stance. Oh, spinning back fist blocked by Manavazyan. That was a good setup by Meshev. I like what he was thinking there. I bet on him from 1.9 ons to 1.10 right now. Damn, we can't see the match. Yeah, because I'm not showing it, goober. I'm not trying to show it. I don't want my channel taken down, my friend. All right, Meshev's trying to frame out and control the hands now of Manavazyan to try and land something. Good headlock attempt here. Meshev's got the head. He's got the head of Manavazyan. Knee in the head too. He's got head and arm control now, standing. He's trying to snap him down. He gets the snap down. Manavazyan builds his base back up. Knee to the head by Manavazyan or Meshev. Meshev landed another knee to the head. There's a good front headlock here. Another knee to the head. Meshev making a circle Manavazyan off the cage. Good headlock attempt here from Meshev. Question is, will he pull a guillotine off of it? Manavazyan trying to block the legs now, making sure no more knees come through. But Meshev's holding on to this front headlock. Another knee comes through for Meshev. Another knee. Oh, he's landing. Oh, he finally breaks. Meshev misses a couple hooks. Dang, good knees for Meshev. He needed those. Third round is for Meshev so far. Manavazyan having a circle. Back in the clinch here. Meshev got with the underhook. Got Manavazyan pushed against the cage. Oh, man. Manavazyan better hope and pray he got those first 2 rounds, man. He better hope and pray he got him. Because this is not looking good in this third round. Oh, Meshev changing levels now to the double. Manavazyan, great job. Great hips getting the underhook too, pulling him up. Back to the center. Manavazyan with the double unders in the middle. Lands an elbow off the break. Now they're back. Separated. Manavazyan circling the cage. Meshev with the 1-2. But see, Manavazyan is anticipating the takedown. Oh, illegal. Oh, wait, no. I guess when you're on all fours, it's not an illegal knee. Yeah, and he was... Oh, it's a guillotine attempt here from Meshev. Oh, no, but Manavazyan gets over the guard. Now he's in half guard. Not a good look for Meshev. He needs to let go of the head, unless he can sweep with this. He's trying to pull him over, but he's wet. He can't. Manavazyan posts. Oh, good job for Manavazyan to make sure this guillotine didn't get fully locked up. He can win this round back if he stays on top and throws shots. So far, it's still a Meshev round, though. Still a Meshev round. Meshev trying to frame off the face, trying to kick him away. He gets up. Beautiful get up from Meshev. Beautiful get up from Meshev. Still a Meshev round. Yeah, Manavazyan is ducking his head. He keeps ducking his head way too low. He's open for a knee. He's open for a front headlock. Yeah, Manavazyan looking very tired. Big overhand for Manavazyan. Then he shoots a single. Doesn't get it. Meshev sprawls. Gets the front headlock. Oh, Manavazyan dropping down to his knee. Manavazyan trying to bait an illegal shot, and the ref's getting mad at him. Oh! Guillotine attempt, standing guillotine attempt from Meshev, and Manavazyan breaks it. He's walking along the side of the cage, feigning an up elbow. Oh, big uppercut from Meshev lands. Manavazyan looking exhausted. One to the body, then a two up top, misses from Meshev. Manavazyan ducks under it. Oh, and Meshev follows it up. Now it's Meshev in the guard of Manavazyan. Manavazyan trying to get his guard back, throwing up kicks. Lands an up kick. 18 seconds left. Meshev trying to pass the open guard. Landing some shots up top. Manavazyan trying to post and frame away. Meshev in the top. Landing good shots here. Good hammer fist here from Meshev. End of the fight. Wow. Rallying third round from Meshev, man. It's all coming down to the second. It's coming down to the second. Lil KG, say a prayer real quick. That your judges, that you got Armenian judges, brother. Pray. Because I don't know if they're giving him that second round. I hope they do. Because I think that's the correct scorecard. But we'll see. We'll see. Man, he went for it in that third round, though. Lord almighty, he went for it in that third round. Man, I said it in the first round. that Manavazyan looked like he was already fading. There's no way he was going to be able to keep that up. 5-round fight? Dude, that's a rough 5-round fight. No winner yet, Scrim. I don't know how to say that. Scrimmy J? They haven't said yet. We're still waiting on a decision. Alright, they're about to say the decision now. Here we go. What are we hearing? Here we go. Oh man, this is crazy. Ooh, all three judges have it. All three judges have it exactly the same. Oh man, what is it? Don't buffer. Oh. It's Manavazyan! Gagom won. Let's go. Correct scorecard alert. Gagom won. Woo! We predict those. There we go. Lil KG, I know my boy is happy right now. I know my boy John's happy right now. AVR, you picked Gagom. Everyone picked Gagom. Gagom is the truth. No, I'm kidding. He's not the truth. 5 rounds. That man is going to have a rough time with anyone who can pressure forward the same as that dude. He's going to have to work on his efficiency with his shots in the first round. He throws way too wild early. He throws wide looping shit that is going to exhaust him way too early. Congrats to him, but whew, there are openings. There are definitely openings. Great fight. Okay. What do we got next? May grab a snacky snack real quick before I start up the next analysis. Charles Henrique versus Ayk Kazaryan. Kazaryan? Kazran. I'm gonna say Kazran. So Kazran's a minus 455. His nickname is just Arm. Is that a pun and I'm just not aware? I feel like that's a pun and I'm just not aware. Oh, dude, Meshev's retiring. Dude, after that third round, bro, that's an honorable retirement right there. If that was a 5-round fight, we know who would have won. It would have been Meshev. 5-round fight, Meshev would have won. Congratulations to him and happy retirement. Whew. All right, we got to ban him. Dang, so did this guy miss weight? Because what's the kilograms for bantamweight? Because this guy, it says this guy weighed in at 63.9 kilograms. This guy weighed in at 62.1. These are a few pounds off of each other. I mean, goodness gracious. What is the... This a weight miss, technically? Let me look. Doesn't look like it's a weight miss. Oh, I mean, this says... So they get a 1 pound allowance, so 61.2. Imagine 61.9 is definitely in that 1 pound allowance. So it looks like Henrique here may have missed weight. At what age? 38 years old. No wonder you're missing weight. Oh my god. 31. Yeah, I can see why we have the minus 455 here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Man, can't believe my boy CLP came by. That's awesome. But all right, I'm gonna get a snack real quick. Little beverage. Damn, I wish I had more coffee already ready. I might boil a pot actually and make more coffee. Ooh, I actually have another option. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my snack and I will be right back. Dang, my man's still giving that retirement speech. I wish I spoke Russian so I knew what he was saying. I'm sure it would probably bring me to a tear. I love a good retirement speech, man. Love a good retirement speech. All right, I will be right back in a moment. Oh, by the way, let me say this before I go, because I just did the be right back thing. Coming soon to the channel, thanks to my wonderful fiance, who is a beautiful artist. We will soon have animations with characters. Like, you see my little my profile picture with the character of, like, Mona Lisa, the headband, and, like, attached to the dude with the gi. We're going to create, like, little animated characters for, like, the starting soon and be right back screen. So that will be coming. Hopefully, well, it's going to, that shit takes time, but we're working on it, so that'll be awesome. But yeah, I'll be right back. And we back. Got myself an apple. Okay. Got myself an apple and a little energy booster. Alright, we already got the next walkouts going. I don't even have any info on these guys. Come on! We need to do it quick. Alright, Charles Henrique. Let's get some clips. Charles Henrique. MMA. Oop. MMA highlights. Give me something good. This is 3 years ago. Is there anything from recent? Here we go. Alright, bantamweight bout. This guy, it seems like he got a finish in this one. Alright, my man keeps that rear hand high. Wider stance. Definitely a wider stance. Very wide stance. A lot of footwork. Wow, dude, he gets wide and low. Leg kicks would absolutely annihilate this man. He's wider than Venom Page when he was going for that 1-2 to the body. But yeah, he uses a ton of footwork though. It's just you don't have a lot of power. Good leg kick. You don't have a lot of power when you use footwork like that. There's that one, I think he's a Mexican fighter. He fought he fought the Argentinian no, he's not Argentinian. Fuck me. I forgot his name. But there's another bantamweight in the UFC that fights a lot like this. Honestly, more footwork, but I don't think that's a great move. all the time. You gotta plant sometimes to throw power. He switches. He likes switching stances. Very tentative, though. How did this fight end? My man caught him. He ended up at bottom at some point. Ooh, oh, he got a big knockdown. Holy, I wasn't watching. My bad. Oh, he clipped him with the head kick. He just clipped him barely. Well, that's what he gets for just trying to back his head out instead of just blocking and ducking. That's what he gets, kind of. Did the ref stand them up? Oh my god, the ref stood them. Why weren't you doing anything, Henrique? That's crazy. So he got taken down too. How did that happen? Oh my god, he hurt him again. Oh, he gets a little too wild when he hurts his opponent. He likes the front headlock. He's got decent takedown defense. So how did he get taken down? Oh, good knee tap. That was a good knee tap. He immediately always tries to get up, though. I will say. All right, how does he knock him out? And Kazaryan is making his way in now. So let's see. Likes that switch to the southpaw with the rear kick for sure. Wow, he just kept throwing. This Kazaryan guy isn't a great striker, though. You can tell. Not that great of a striker. Alright. So, then versus Ayk Kazaryan. How the fuck do you spell that first name? A-Y-K. Okay. Not Reddit. I'm getting booty clips because I just had Reddit at the end of the title. Chill. Lord almighty. Chill. Oh, it's Hack. Why is it missing the H on Tapology? Alrighty. Oh, jeez. This guy... Oh, wow. This fight seemed way more intense. Oh, I can see why it's minus 455. Oh, yeah. We're going Kazaryan. Both dudes are in the cage. They're introducing him now. Yeah, we're going to go with Kazaryan. I think Kazaryan's going to absolutely annihilate him. Yeah, I can see it. I understand now. My bad. I get it. Alrighty. Got my round one counter back to where it needs to be. Got that timer ready. We're good to go. Alright. I just want this shit to stop buffering, though. I don't understand why it's buffering so bad. I'm on wired Wi-Fi connection. I got it on 360p. Is it because it's coming from Russia or something? It just takes a little bit more? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know if it's the platform that I'm watching it on. I have no clue. I try to keep the quality low so it doesn't buffer, but it is what it is. All right, round one. Here we go. Two strikers going at it. Southpaw, orthodox. Southpaw for Henrique. Orthodox for Kazaryan. Two to the body early from Kazaryan. Henrique using his footwork. Inside leg kick from Henrique. Misses. Oblique kick from Henrique. That's a good adjustment. I like. Man, I will say Henrique's legs are absolutely wrapped up. Ankles are wrapped up like crazy. Feint that rear leg is Kazaryan. Or excuse me, Henrique. Yeah, Henrique's feinting that rear leg a ton. Kazaryan taking a wide, low, leaning forward stance. But he's ready for the leg kicks though. He's anticipating them a little bit, which could be dangerous. Could be setting up a big shot with the kicks for Henrique. Oh, big straight from Kazaryan. Absolutely like a cobra. Just goes in and out with that. That was nice. Still got Kazaryan, though. I like what Henrique's choices of employment, though. Like his shot selection, at least. I like it. He's trying to keep him at distance with that oblique kick. But the fact that Southpaw orthodox with the oblique kick, I feel like he landed it. Kazaryan landed it straight again. I feel like in the Southpaw orthodox, the straight counter is just going to be a little more there. Head kick gets blocked by Kazaryan. Henrique was able to get off angle a bit. Yeah, Kazaryan is just so explosive and fast in and out. It's hard to land a leg kick on him. Oh, man. Henrique with the oblique kick and the back fist. Not the spinning, just the back fist. I'm trying to backhand him. Classic. Henrique with the level change back fist feint. What are these shots? Excuse me? Okay, good. Oh, good counter by Kazaryan when Henrique was stepping in for the side kick. Big hooks from Kazaryan, gets him backed up. Henrique still feinting these kicks. Outside leg kick for Henrique, but Kazaryan counters. Kazaryan feinting level. 1-2-1 from Kazaryan. Then a spinning back kick to the face! Oh, knocks down Henrique. He's scrambling to get up. Now it's Kazaryan up in the turtle. Now it's guard pull from Henrique trying to frame off. He's going to the leg now. Henrique's pulling a leg lock. He's in the backside 50-50. Oh, he's going for the calf slicer now. He's rolling under. He can get it. He can still get the calf slicer. Kazaryan is doing a good job of blocking the legs from figure fouring. They're not figure forward. He's blocking it. He's trying to control that leg to make sure it doesn't figure four. Yeah, good defense from Kazaryan so far in this leg lock attempt. He's trying to square back up with Henrique. Kazaryan's got to be careful. His heel can still get exposed in this position. Now it's a good leg reap here from Henrique on bottom. Oh, man. He's got a good lock on the leg now. He's elbowing the calf from bottom is Henrique. I like the strategy. Elbows to the calf. All right, now he's switching back over to the calf slicer. He's going to take the back here. Oh, calf slicers in deep. Minus 455 favorite. Might lose here. Henrique's in on the calf slicer. He's got the grip on the body lock. Now he's just trying to pull him in. He could have this. Kazaryan is keeping him from fully closing it in. He's keeping space by framing off his face. Oh, but yeah, Henrique doesn't have the full grip around the body. He just has it around the leg. Yeah, Kazaryan's doing a good job of framing him away and making sure he can't fully lock in that body lock to pull him in. Oh, man. 57 seconds. Henrique's right next to his coaches trying to talk him through it. Kazaryan can't understand anything he's saying either, so all good. Instruct away. Oh, he's trying to hip into it now. I don't think you're going to get it at this point. If anything, it's kind of settled. His knees probably settled into that uncomfortability. Although he's getting deeper into it. 32 seconds left. He's getting a little deeper into it. He's trying to reach around to the body. Oh, man. Kazaryan is doing a good job staying disciplined and not stopped framing. He's like, nope. Nope. You may get little adjustments, but I'm getting us right back to being separated. Yeah, now he's controlling the arm, making sure he can't lock in a body lock. Man, does this become round one Henrique because of this calf slicer attempt? Dang, dude. You got to be safe coming up from this. All right, cool. They did it safe disengagement there. Good job. Good job by both men. Good sportsmen. That was a great, fantastic calf slicer attempt. Wait, no. Oh, but no, yeah, no. That is a Kazaryan round, though. It is a Kazaryan round. He knocked him down with the 1-2-1 head kick. 1-2-1 spinning heel kick knocks him down. Did the heel kick land to the face, though? It did. It landed right in his neck, dog. Jesus. If that was a little bit higher on his chin, could you imagine? Jeez. Definitely round one Kazaryan. Good calf slicer attempt, though, from Henrique. Leg locks still not working in MMA somehow. Still refusing to work. Damn it. All right, round two, baby. Let's go. Back to the center, Henrique and the southpaw. Kazaryan still keeping that low, wide stance. 2 to the body by Kazaryan. Pushes Henrique back. Henrique feinting the outside kick. Switches back to southpaw. 1-2 from Kazaryan. Head kick misses, then into the spinning back kick. That one lands. Man, Kazaryan is just so... He has too much agility. He's in and out so quickly. Henrique can't catch him. He can't. He's going to have to get back to grappling. Oh, good 2 by Kazaryan. Henrique switches back to the orthodox. Oh, spinning back kick by Henrique. He misses that one. Outside leg kick from Kazaryan. Oh my gosh. No wonder Henrique has not been going to orthodox. That outside leg kick from Kazaryan is nasty. 1-2 from Kazaryan lands. Henrique trying to keep a little bit of a southpaw stance, trying to blade himself. But he gets taken down by Henrique. Or by Kazaryan. Kazaryan now in the top half guard. Henrique trying to build his base up with an underhook. But Kazaryan doing a good job of keeping his body over his. Now back to the open guard. Henrique trying to push him off, but Kazaryan controlling the feet, passing him by into leg drag. Going into side control now. Yeah, Kazaryan doing a good job of controlling hips here. Not throwing a lot of shots along the way. A couple little shots to the body. Henrique just trying to control posture right now. He's in one half butterfly guard. Henrique trying to frame off the face and roll to a leg again. Kazaryan sprawls out and makes sure he can't do it. Now Henrique uses that to try and build his base back up, but Kazaryan just pulls his hips back out. Great job by Kazaryan. Just going in and out when he needs to. Henrique trying to spread out the base of Kazaryan and maybe get back up, but no luck. Little hook to the body, hook up top by Kazaryan. Good hook up top by Kazaryan from the top full guard. Now he's posturing up. Hook to the body again. Henrique pushes him off, but Henrique doesn't take the moment to get up. Kazaryan's separated from him. Henrique is just on his back, kicking at him, kicking at his legs. He's not giving him an opportunity to get up. Henrique still on his back here. Kazaryan controlling the feet, trying to pass. I'm surprised Kazaryan isn't letting Henrique back up, to be honest. He's winning a lot on the feet. Trying to throw the leg by, goes back into the open guard. Kazaryan trying to body lock pass here. Henrique grabbing the head, trying to shrimp out and push himself up. But Kazaryan following the hips. Now he's got the leg ride. Yeah, I mean Henrique is definitely mitigating damage here. Oh, wait, Kazaryan can posture up and really start throwing now. Yeah, good hooks to the body by Kazaryan in this position. He's got the legs weaved, all tangled up. Henrique's forced to almost give his back, but Kazaryan controls the far side wrist around the back and doesn't let him. Just keeps throwing shots. Big uppercut by Kazaryan. Henrique bellies out and turtles. Then he tries to Granby. Doesn't work. Kazaryan back to throwing big hooks from the leg drag. Kazaryan goes into a half guard. Henrique trying to go into deep half. Kazaryan not having it. Sprawling, controlling the wrist. Henrique building his base up with the underhook. Kazaryan following the hips. Buffer. Oh, front headlock now for Kazaryan. Henrique's trying to build his base back up, but now he's got all this weight on top of him. Gonna be a rough round 3 for Henrique. 2-0 Kazaryan easily. Another hook to the body by Kazaryan. I think he might separate the last second and land big shots. 5 seconds left. Yeah. Big hook. They separate. Open guard. Tries to throw an axe kick to the body. Oh, I guess the ref's not happy with him. I guess he thought he was stomping. I guess they don't allow those types of kicks. All right, going into round 3. 2-0 Kazaryan so far. Kind of killing the predictions thus far, I'd say. I mean, it's not hard to get this one. He was minus 145. Minus 455, to be fair. Going against a 38-year-old, to be fair to Henrique, a 38-year-old who's kind of small for bantamweight. Oh my god, I was giving Kazaryan a little too much credit. Yeah, 5'5" with a 66-inch reach, brother. Oof. Oof. He's so muscly and stocky and tanky, though, it's probably really hard for him to make flyweight. Damn, son. Damn, he's about to be on his 5th loss in a row. That really sucks. All right, round 3. Kazaryan pushing forward early. Body kick by Kazaryan hard. One back from Henrique. Tries to throw some hooks and step into a takedown. Doesn't get it. Kazaryan feinting the spin. Something big might be coming. Oh, big 2 by Kazaryan. Oblique kick caught him, though. Henrique caught him on the way in with that oblique kick. Kazaryan didn't like that. But Kazaryan still, he looks like he's still moving well. Oh, good inside kick. Henrique throwing kicks as Kazaryan's coming in now. And catching him, actually. Really nice. Yeah, now they're both feinting spins. Let's have a spin battle for round 3. Good duck under from Henrique for the takedown, but Kazaryan stuffs it, uses the over-under to get Henrique on his back in the center of the cage. This is a nightmare for Henrique. Nightmare. He's trying to go for a shoulder crunch in the half guard here. Maybe work a butterfly sweep with it. We'll see. Kazaryan's kind of hiding his arm, though. Landing good shots to the body and the thigh. Oh, okay. Kazaryan trying to jump to the other side to pass. Henrique controlling the head, trying to shrimp away. Trying to leverage his hip, but Kazaryan brings it back down. Landing big hooks on top is Kazaryan, posturing up. Back into the half guard here. Kazaryan shin stapling the bottom leg too, making it even harder. Henrique getting his other leg involved in now, landing a little elbow from bottom. Yeah, he's having a hard time finding his underhook now because Kazaryan is just blocking that space. He gets it, though. Kazaryan, though, just throwing shots as he's getting his knee shield back. Like, all these shots that he's throwing and taking in the process of just getting a knee shield. And Kazaryan just gets his hips back above his. Keeps his shoulders back at the hip line. Gets his hips really high. Makes it nearly impossible to sweep him. Excellent technique. Big hooks from up top from Kazaryan. Henrique just trying to survive on bottom, throw elbows, control posture. He's almost made it to the fence, though. 2.5 minutes left. Henrique's got a hold of the head. He's kicking the hips away at Kazaryan, trying to build back up. But Kazaryan goes to the other side of the legs. Pulls the hips back out. Gets Henrique turned away from the fence a bit. Hook to the body and up top by Kazaryan. Henrique still trying to shrimp and frame away. He's got the feet on the hips now. Kazaryan controlling the feet, standing up. Throws him by, throws a big shot. Henrique not showing enough urgency in the end here. Yeah, Henrique looking exhausted. He needs to show way more urgency in that moment. Uh-oh. Americana... What? Wait. Is Henrique trying to get an Americana from bottom right now? From bottom side control? Brother. Oh, Kazaryan may have made a mistake. Went to side control a little too high up. Now Henrique gets an underhook. Nah, but Kazaryan gets his knee involved and stuffs it. Now Henrique's got butterfly guard with a shoulder crunch possibly. Good job by Kazaryan to collect the hips again, throwing shots in the leg weave, weighing down the legs with his chest. Making sure a guard can't get involved. Yeah, he's just wet blanketing. But he's throwing shots along the way as Kazaryan. Henrique trying to pull a Kimura. But Kazaryan is controlling the hip. So even if he does get a Kimura, he's not going to be able to roll through with it. He'll have to roll under, maybe. If he gets his Kimura, he will have to roll under to the deep half. He's not going to be able to roll into like a Kimura trap back take or anything. But Henrique's not cranking it. You got to crank it. Yeah, Kazaryan, he's now in almost a, like shelving the legs. So that way Henrique can't even like really buck or anything and get any momentum. Good job by Kazaryan to shelve. 30 seconds left. I mean, this Kazaryan just cruising to a victory here. Henrique just got to hope for a Hail Mary submission with this Kimura grip. "17 seconds. Ah, he let it go. Giving his back. Big shots from Kazaryan to the side of the head at the end here. Going under. Landed good, like 10 shots. End of the fight. Beautiful job by Henrique. Good sportsmanship from Kazaryan and letting him up. Honestly, a lot of these guys are great sportsmen. I haven't seen like anyone being any weird shit, honestly. I don't need it. I don't need the WWE shit. I really don't. I need good fights. That's what matters way more to me. Yeah, Kazaryan just absolutely wiped him 3-0. I don't think there was any 10-8s. I don't think there was any 10-8s, though. No 10-8s. Just a simple 30-27 domination, I'd say. Henrique had moment. That calf slicer in the first round, man. Should have had a bit more urgency. Maybe even thought about a heel. Just get something going to maybe take his back. I think he could have, instead of even going for the calf slicer, let go of the calf slicer and take that opportunity to take his back. Even. I understand going for the calf slicer. It's just, dude, these guys do not fucking tap to... They hardly tap to lead locks. They really don't. It's crazy. I don't know how they don't. Alright, Kazaryan getting the dub. Easy win. So he's moving on to 16-6. So wait, how good of a streak is he on right now? A lot of decisions, Lord almighty. Oh, he's not even... Oh, Murad Magomedov, though. I mean, can you blame him for losing to him? Damn, son. Oh, Murad lost recently to who? Oh, man. My man was on a crazy streak, too. Against good, like, record of opponents. Damn, son. That's disappointing. How good is this guy? 15-3. Is he fighting today? I don't think he's fighting today. Yeah. Got 2 more events until we... Rustam Temirov. Damn, 21-1? What ranking is this guy in Russia? Damn, he's 5'5", 66-inch reach, and he's 21-1 at bantamweight? Is he like a flyweight secretly? That's crazy to me. He's on a 3-fight finish streak. Not against the greatest opponents. 37-7. Oh, against Laurentino? Damn, he's got a round 2 finish against Laurentino? Okay. Laurentino put up a good fight earlier in the card, I will say. But other than that... Man, I went a little too deep in there. I went like 4 Tapology pages deep. Other than that, though, he's been 50-50 recently. Very 50-50. The most 50-50 you can be. Not seeing any crazy names on here. But a lot of good experience. Yeah, no names that I'm recognizing. Igor Surkov. I don't know why I thought I've seen this dude before. He does look like a blonde he looks like Shevchenko's brother. Doesn't he? This guy looks like Shevchenko's brother, straight up. Alrighty. Okay, so he is a... I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. He was minus 455. I mean, his style must lend himself to get it. I mean, split decision. Oh, okay. I didn't look at the. So at least he lost by decision. He got finished with 9 seconds left in round 3. Damn, this guy's 22-10 now? When was that fight? Oh, 2021. That makes sense. Dang, my man's fought a lot since then. So he went 16-6. And since 2021, 4. He fought 10 times. Oh, man. Tell you what, these non-UFC guys, dude, they work. They work. They're constantly fighting. I wonder who we're interviewing right now. I don't know. I think that might be the main event, actually. Let me look at the main event, guys. Is that the main event? No. Who is that? I recognize that face, dog. Who is that? Why don't they have a name up? Help me out here. Yeah, I don't think it's anyone on this card. Dude, that guy is he a UFC fighter? No. Do they show UFC fighters at ACA events? Like, if there's a Russian UFC fighter in the crowd, are they like, hey? You know? And they show them on cam? I have no clue. All right, let's get some highlights up for these next guys coming up. So, Abdul Rahman Temirov. Uh-oh, we got a Temirov. I'm just kidding. Not anything like the Temirov we have in the UFC. I'm sorry, I know that was gross. Versus Aurel Pîrtea from Moldova? That was that flag? Romania, fuck. Dude, that area of Eastern Europe, their flags are so hard to ID. I always get it wrong. They all look so sad. Like, what's this white, green, and red one? It's not Armenia. It's not Lithuania. It's not Moldova. It's not Romania. I'm gonna say it's not the Finland flag. What the fuck is this? What is this? Bulgaria. God damn it. Dude, these flags, man. I'm gonna learn them. I swear to God, I will learn them one day. I will. Okay, Abdul Rahman Temirov versus Aurel Pîrtea. 28-15. Plus 215 underdog. Not the worst underdog. And these are pretty similar in rankings too. This is a good little contender match for Russia. For the Tapology Russia rankings. The official Tapology Russia rankings. Big stuff going on here, guys. Alright, let's see what we got. And get on YouTube real quick and search up some highlights. Abdul Rahman Temirov. I hope I can just look up Abdul Temirov. Oh, it's going to give me the whole name. Okay. MMA highlights. Oh, man. I swear, with the Dana... what's nice about the Dana White Contender Series, guys, there's one channel that I use to show highlights and I can't remember it off the top of my head. I might go look it up just to shout them out real quick. And I always love pulling that up because it's just an easy highlight reel to just get a good quick feel about what they do. Let's see. 2 years ago. We'll go with this one 2 years ago. That's fine. Damn, he went the whole fight though. This wasn't a 5-round fight. Okay. So is that him in the red or the green? Oh, we don't even have. Let me look at a picture of him real quick so I know who I'm looking for here. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, he's definitely the one in the red, I think. Actually, fuck, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. He doesn't look like that picture. Is Temirov the one in the red? Yes, okay, he is. Okay, good long jab that he's measuring out with. Good head movement. Plays out of the southpaw stance. Good counter on the rear kick. He's getting his head offline. I like it. I like the footwork too. Gets himself back to center pretty cleanly. Whew, about leaned into that head kick though. Whew, scary being a southpaw, bro. Scary fight. Oh, he goes to both stances. He's a switcher. I like that he works that outside angle, but his opponent that he's fighting here is definitely aware. Oh, wow. Wow, beautiful counter. He reads that takedown attempt so well. Damn, he goes in, though. These knees! He didn't finish this guy? This guy's got a chin. Good takedown. How's this guy's ability to get up, though? He's trying to control a wrist. This guy is going in on trying to keep him down, though. I will admit. He's kind of... the guy on top of rushing a bit. No pun intended. He's got his underhook. He could stand up and turn... oh, yeah, just buck him off. Oh, don't stand straight up. Just keep trying to buck him off, dog. Why'd you stand straight up? There you go. Oh, no, you lost your base. He rushes the... he's doing good with the 2-on-1 on the wrist. I'm being really nitpicky at this point. He is being a little reckless, though. His opponent's also being reckless with how high up he is, but he's not doing exactly the right things to finish this escape. I like what he's doing with the wrist over the head. He's got a downward dog pretty much. His opponent's doing a good job of throwing along the way, though, keeping him occupied. Like, yeah, get up on your other leg. Oh, but his opponent's doing a good job of doing it, but good reversal. As soon as he had a moment, he did get it. And he's throwing hard, like, after the fact. All right, I'm liking Temirov. All right, let's see what we got with our other dude here. What was the name? Aurel Pîrtea. Aurel Pîrtea. Nine hours ago. Sweet. Okay. Got these crazy camera angles for this one. So wait, what does Pîrtea look like so I know who I'm looking at? Okay. Okay, 1-2 to the body. Hammer fist from bottom. Active from bottom. Wait, I'll make sure I'm looking at the right one. Yeah, okay, Pîrtea is in the blue. Or he's the blue gloves. Good side control work here. Shelving the legs. Keeping high pressure up top here, but keeping the legs low to the hips to keep it to where it's really hard to shrimp. And then a moment when he falls to his other hip on the far side, steps over into the full mount. Then gets this guillotine. That's really good grappling. I need to see some striking, though. I need to see some striking, because I don't think it's going to be that easy against this dude. Alright. Pîrtea's in the blue again, I think, here. Okay. Keep measured. Keeps a responsible guard up. Okay. And he's ready to roll with shots. These replays with the cam, I like it. Some really cool camera angles. Oh, and he's really safe on his takedown attempts too. He doesn't like leave his head in silly spots. Oh man, he's unrelenting with it. I don't know. I'm still kind of feeling I'm still kind of feeling Temirov. Although Temirov's really reckless, man. He might leave himself open for getting passed and submitted. This is legitimately a really close fight, I think. I think this is legitimately going to be a really close fight. What are the odds? I think it was like, what, 2.5 to 1? I can understand this, but this is not a great... Temirov's got his own good grappling. And he's 37. Oof. Whereas 33 years old for Temirov. I'm going to go with Temirov. Pîrtea's going to have a tougher time shooting, I think. Being 5 foot... He didn't really show he had trouble getting the takedown because he works it mostly against the cage, right? He will pull guard, though, it seems. Yeah, this guy's kind of getting the better of him here. Some good positions, but that's some good. That's some classic good wrestling. That's not what Temirov was doing. Temirov was just doing more submission defense and like exploding into the underhook to get on top. Not exactly the same as what this guy's doing against Pîrtea. I'm still going with Temirov though. I don't think Pîrtea is gonna like a 3-round fight with this dude. I really don't think he will. Yeah, I'm going with Temirov. Yeah, we got both guys in the cage too. Getting them announced. He's got 13 subs as Pîrtea. He had a 28 and 15. 13 subs ain't bad. 6 KOs. 19 finishes out of 28 fights, man. Not bad. But at this age, what was his last finish? What was the last? He's number 7 at lightweight in Russia. So I mean, not terrible. Yeah, see, like, look, 3 decisions back to back to back, and then 3 losses before that against Davy Ramos. I think Davy Ramos, isn't he? I feel like I've heard this name, right? Yeah, he is a UFC vet. That's what I thought. So yeah, I'm going with Temirov. More higher of a finishing rate, as many subs, 11 subs. I mean, yeah, Temirov I think got this. It's just it's a bad matchup for Pîrtea. All right, we're gonna get round 1 started here soon. Don't forget to, by the way, appreciate y'all coming by. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't. No, don't forget to sub if you haven't. I got my picks dropped for UFC tomorrow if you like to see those. You know, I'm still upset by Patricio Pitbull and Pîrtea getting canceled. Pîrtea was probably like one of the best octagon fighters that's come out of there. So yeah, it's pretty rough. All right, round 1, here we go. All right, Temirov pushing early with a long stance, pawing the jab. Pîrtea with a little bit more of a narrower Muay Thai stance. Oh, immediately a takedown. Oh my gosh. Why am I a minute behind? Oh my god, I'm a minute behind. No. Beautiful scrambling from Temirov though. It's at 4 minutes. Yeah, Temirov's scrambling his ass off right now. Pîrtea's still pushing him. Gets him to the fence. He's got one ankle and he's got a grip on a leg. Hands aren't connected though. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm like 40 seconds behind. I didn't realize that buffered so many times I got that far behind. Good stuff from Temirov. Circles to the back though. Temirov in top turtle. Gets one hook in. Controlling. Trying to control the far side wrist, but Pîrtea's trying to turn into him. Pîrtea's just trying to stand right back up, but he's not letting him. Temirov breaking his base down. Yeah, Temirov just more of the explosive grappler, just getting to the next position. Pîrtea gets his full guard back. Temirov breaks. Throws a straight. Now it's open guard for Pîrtea on bottom. Tries to shoot an underhook. Doesn't get it. Still kicking at the legs of Temirov. Trying to get a little tripod sweep, but not working. Temirov sees it coming. Goes into the guard. Gets one hook in. He's on the back. He's got one forearm around the face. He's trying to get a second hook in. Pîrtea's trying to pull him over the top. Doesn't get it. All right, 2 hooks in for Temirov now. He's trying to pull the chin up. Body lock now for Temirov. Pîrtea, though, pulls it out, and he gets on top. Good job from Pîrtea to pull that body lock through and get on top. Now he's wrapping the legs up, but Temirov's doing a good job pushing off his head, getting his legs out. Temirov needs to keep bucking. He gets one leg out. Good job by Temirov just to keep circling his legs out. Limp legs out. Gets on top again in the turtle. Lands a hook. Got the body lock on top of turtle now for Temirov. Non-stop grappling and scrambling here. Great fight. All right, we're about to hit the 207, 206, 205, 204. Good straight from Temirov to come back into side control. Circles around to the other side when Pîrtea bellies out. Dude, Temirov is a master at circling around side control to north-south onto the turtle when Pîrtea tries to get an underhook. Beautiful job. Good straight again from Temirov. He just launches himself into the guard and throws a big shot every time. Pîrtea tries to build himself back up into a single. Temirov not able to sprawl this one. Pîrtea still on the single. He's got Temirov against the fence. Got a grip on an ankle, a grip on the leg. This is definitely still a Temirov round, though. Oh, my goodness. Temirov, limp legs out. Oh, nice. Temirov sprawls heavy on Pîrtea's single leg again. Gets Pîrtea against the fence. Puts him back down. Temirov with his guard, trying to re-guard and get it going. Pîrtea throws the legs off to the side and throws a big straight again. Or excuse me, Temirov did. Pîrtea gets his guard back every time, but Temirov doesn't really care. He's just going to throw shots along the way. Oh, triangle attempt. Temirov postures out of it, though. Goes into side control. Nice. Good shots from Temirov. He just throws so much along the way, man. Keeping his hips above Pîrtea's in this top headquarters position. Pîrtea gets his full guard back. Temirov one knee up, one knee down with Pîrtea's head against the fence in this full guard. Big hook from Temirov. Pîrtea pushes him off again with the feet. Tries to throw his legs by to Temirov. Pîrtea goes for a single. Temirov gets the front headlock again. Every time Pîrtea goes for this single leg and tries to belly out, Temirov's on this front headlock like it's nothing. This gas tank and pace from Temirov, I knew Pîrtea wasn't going to like it. There's no... I mean, it seems like Temirov is doing more, but Pîrtea has to keep up with Temirov's doing. So he's working, if not as hard, but like maybe a little less hard. But this is still an insane pace. Pîrtea is breathing heavy, circling off the fence. All right, that's the end of round one. Round one down. Big Temirov round. Big Temirov round. High pace round. It's probably the highest paced fight we've seen so far, especially in the grappling. Just constant re-guarding, constant passing, constant back takes, constant shots being thrown along the way. Is this the last prelim? I think this may be the last prelim. It doesn't say on the matchup page whether it's a prelim or not. Let me see. Does it say it? Oh no, this is main card. We're in the main card, baby. Main card, baby. It's crazy ACA doesn't charge in America to watch. That's awesome. Alrighty. Getting into round two here. Pîrtea's corner was waving that towel in front of his face trying to cool him down. There's no way that his gas tank is as good as Temirov. Yeah, Temirov immediately moving forward with the double jab. Temirov back in... Oh, good check. Good counter hook from Pîrtea. Overhand from Temirov. Gets into the clinch. Throws hooks to the body. Just leaning against Pîrtea. Yeah, he's just trying to drain Pîrtea at this point. Controlling a wrist on the inside of the clinch here. Pîrtea's trying to use it. He's got double unders. He circles Temirov to the fence. Pîrtea lands a good knee up top. Nice. Still working these double unders. Throwing little knees to the thighs, Pîrtea. Then a knee up top again. Trying to get his underhooks deeper. Good knee again up top by Pîrtea. All right, Pîrtea coming in with a little bit of a better start. Getting his underhooks in deeper. And he's not cheating too. Not grabbing the fence. What a sportsman. All right, now he's got the hands connected behind the back with these double unders. Throws a little hook on the inside. Ah, nice. Temirov breaks. Circling off the fence. Back to the center. Good body kick by Pîrtea and then ducks under into the single. Khamzat Chimaev style, but doesn't get it. Temirov, great takedown defense. Temirov feinting that two after the one. Temirov feinting level changes. Feinting the two. Big overhand misses from Pîrtea. That's a lot of energy. Overhand barely clips the side of the shoulder of Pîrtea. Pîrtea shoots again. Temirov sprawls. He's got the front headlock. Gonna circle to the back here in a second. Pîrtea knows it's coming. Temirov can just chill here for a second if he wants to. Surprised Temirov doesn't shoot any submissions. Circles to the back, but Pîrtea does a good job controlling the wrist. Isn't able to get up though. Caught in the headlock again. Nice. Pîrtea's back up. Temirov misses a knee off the break. Big rear hook from Temirov. Closes into the clinch again. Ref making sure he doesn't close his fingers in there. Temirov controlling the wrist against the clinch. Got chest-to-chest pressure here. Pîrtea trying to dig an underhook. Gets one. Temirov controlling his wrists really well. Good knee to the thigh by Temirov. Pîrtea trying to pull his head off. Thinking about a ninja choke threat. Doesn't get it. Temirov just controlling the wrist. Good uppercut off the break by Pîrtea. Misses the 1-2. Pîrtea having a better round two so far, but still getting backed up by Temirov too much. Overhand misses from Temirov, but he lands the second two back in the clinch. Pîrtea trying to dig his underhook to get off the fence. Feinting that ninja choke, gets the head off of him. Back separated. Feinting the 1-2. Misses the 2 to Temirov. Body kick by Pîrtea lands. Pîrtea trying to escape out of these lead hooks that Timirov's throwing. Good sprawl by Temirov. Pîrtea in on a takedown again. Gets Temirov to the fence this time. Pîrtea's got to throw here to steal this round, though. He's down 1 round and not exactly winning this round either. Temirov circles him again. Pîrtea's with his back to the fence now. Yeah, Pîrtea is just outmatched here in the grappling, sadly. Temirov with double unders here. Throwing a couple hooks to the body. Knee up from Pîrtea. And Temirov just making this position miserable for Pîrtea. Lots of pummeling here. Pîrtea trying to push his head off of him. Good knee from a little bit of separation by Temirov. Controlling the 2-on-1. Pîrtea circles his head off. He's still having trouble. He couldn't get him off. Temirov back with the underhook and a wrist control. Pîrtea's trying to just... Adesanya. Ooh, trying to pull in a ninja choke now as Pîrtea. Temirov, though, keeps really great head position the whole time. Trying to do that. Adesanya loves this clinch break. Overhand by Temirov off the break, where he grabs the back of the head and like pulls it off, and he circles to that opposite side that he pulls it off of. That's what Pîrtea is trying to do, but Temirov is doing a really good job of keeping his head in a good position. All right, Temirov keeping Pîrtea back. Good lead hook 2 from Temirov. Then a body kick by Temirov. A sprawl again from Temirov with the front headlock on Pîrtea. Center of the cage too. Not good for Temirov. Or Pîrtea, rather. Yeah, but Pîrtea is figured out now when to stop Temirov from circling to the back. He just got to control a wrist. So great job from Pîrtea to figure that out. Oh, nice step in too. Misses the big hook. Timirov's trying to knock his block off, dude. He doesn't overswing, though. He doesn't bring his body and head like way over his hips when he throws a shot. He wings big shots, Temirov does, but he doesn't like throw his body way out in front, which is good. All right, round 3. We'll see if either guy wilts, but it seems like Temirov is slowed down enough to where his finishing capability, at least in grappling, is gonna be a lot tougher. Pîrtea, I don't think he has any finishing ability at the moment. Temirov has just gassed him so bad. So I think it's gonna be probably a decision, Temirov. I'm not anticipating a late finish here. Man, shout out to Pîrtea to be the one who's getting backed up, I'd say, most of the time, and shooting tons of failed takedowns and still being in the fight. Only a little mouse under his eye, too. He's not taking a ton of damage. All right. Round 3. Oh, man. Temirov moving forward early. Misses the overhand. Pîrtea lands a good counter. Man, they get in close for a bit. Temirov lands a good shot. I'm buffering. We're good. Oh, good calf kick from Temirov. Not a lot of leg kicks in this fight. Temirov keeping his distance, making sure he doesn't get himself overexposed and caught by Pîrtea. Good calf kick again from Temirov. Timirov's not getting his head offline for these calf kicks, though. Needs to be careful. Temirov backing on the clinch. Got Pîrtea pushed against the cage. Good underhook for Temirov. Knees to the thigh from Temirov. Pîrtea thinking about pulling a headlock here. Trying to get a tie plum. Yeah, honestly, controlling the head has been the best thing for Pîrtea to get Temirov off the fence. It's definitely... I mean, the head positioning is probably the most important. Oh, Temirov makes a mistake and pulls in a single in a bad head position. Pîrtea gets his head and gets him off of him back to the center. Good job by Pîrtea there. Good 2 from Temirov. Feinting coming in. Lead hook from Pîrtea. Good duck under from Pîrtea and gets a perfect entry, but Temirov does not let him get that takedown. Pîrtea's still working it, though. He's got an ankle. Yeah, nah, Temirov just not letting him get his hands connected at all. Pîrtea misses the low single, tries to go in for the other leg. Temirov stuffs it, too. Got Pîrtea against the fence. Timirov's got to throw a bit in these positions. He could have easily landed a good knee on that way up. Good uppercut and then a hook off the clinch from Pîrtea, or Temirov. Body kick misses from Pîrtea. He's moving forward in the center now. Temirov keeping him measured with a jab. Good uppercut counter from Pîrtea when Temirov missed the 2. Both men exchanging hooks. Oh, really, really lazy takedown from Pîrtea. Temirov stuffs it easily and pushes Pîrtea back. Now Pîrtea's having to circle along the cage. Temirov trying to cut him off. Good slip from Temirov into the takedown with the body lock. Pîrtea now on bottom in the butterfly guard. Temirov trying to work the headquarters in the half guard now. Pîrtea trying to frame the cross-face arm away and shrimp out. But Temirov following him perfectly, controlling a hip. Keeping that head position. Oh, yeah. Good job by ref to catch Temirov, grabbing the fence a bit there. Temirov circling his wrist, breaks that grip on him. Now he throws a couple shots on Pîrtea. Pîrtea's still trying to get up from a hip, but now Temirov's got the crossface. Pulled the arm triangle. Uh-oh. Back take attempt here for Temirov. Pîrtea doesn't want to get arm triangle, so he gives his back. Temirov with both hooks in, pulls Pîrtea back. Body lock here for Temirov. It's not the strongest body lock, so Pîrtea could still escape. Now Temirov trying to work. He's off the side of his back. Not exactly chest-to-back connection here. Temirov's trying to get more chest-to-back. Now he pulls him over. Body locks on the bottom side. It's a good opportunity for Pîrtea to escape here. Now back to the good side for Temirov on this body lock. Pîrtea just trying to fight hands, make sure a choke can't get wrapped up. Pîrtea throwing shots behind him to Temirov's head to, I don't know, get points. I don't know. Those are kind of reckless things to do. I think Temirov could maybe submit if he wanted to. Temirov trying to still shoot and trying to get that hand behind the shoulder to wrap it up. But Pîrtea is doing a good job of at least controlling one hand at once. Trying to make sure he's got a grip on one of the hands to make sure a choke doesn't get locked up. 1 minute left. Body lock breaks for a second. Temirov's kind of coming off to the side a bit, but Temirov's keeping his underhook on the side that Pîrtea would roll to maybe get out. So it's kind of making it a lot harder for him. Pîrtea trying to get back to the body lock side of the back take. Trying to clear that body triangle, but he's having a lot of trouble. Temirov gets him back to the other side. Still good 2-on-1. Good shots from Temirov on the back. Pîrtea still just throwing little pepper shots from, throwing behind him. But, I mean, those aren't going to do much. Pîrtea back trying to clear the body lock. He's cleared one hook of it. Nah, it's back in. Yeah. Really hard with 17 seconds left here. Temirov going to... Uh-oh. Submission, a twister attempt possibly. Don't buffer now. Don't buffer now. Nah, he maintains the back take with a full body triangle. Just throwing shots here at the end at each other from the back take. Pîrtea trying to escape at the end. That's the end of the fight. Good job by both dudes. Pîrtea, man, he tried to hang in there. Temirov, though, what a dog. What a dog. Absolutely unrelenting from Temirov. That dude does not stop scrambling. He does not stop scrambling. That first round was absolutely wild. That was a really insane pace to keep up that whole time. Whew, yeah. Easy win for Temirov. Not easy. He worked hard. That was not an easy fight. I shouldn't say easy. Pîrtea was in that fight the whole time, trying his best. But it'd be like that sometimes. Whew, great fight. Now who was I was gonna do a poll. I completely forgot. I didn't do it. Yep. Yeah, we'll do Imavov Braulio. Why not? Let's get a poll going. Who wins tomorrow? I think most people who are here for ACA will probably pick Imavov, but dude, I can't believe Tapology has it 51-49. That's crazy to me. They're that split on this. I understand it though. All right, we're gonna start that poll up. Yeah, I picked Imavov, though. I did pick Imavov. I do think he is going to win tomorrow. Well, let me see. Is it still 51-49? Is that where we're still at here? Yep, we're still at it. And we've gotten nearly 2,000 more votes, and we're still at 51-49. That's crazy to me. Holy. What are the odds, too? Yeah. And Ohio's the favorite is what fucking fucks me up. I think it's because of the questionable performances you see from Imavov sometimes, where it's just like, you look like a world beater in one fight, and then in another fight, it looks like you're just struggling to get to the decision win a little bit. Not struggling, but you look different. I don't know. He's a little... He's not the most inconsistent. I'm not saying Imavov's super inconsistent or nothing. I can just see why people may favor Bahayo's consistency a little bit more in his performances. I guess that's why people pick him. I'm actually not quite sure. Seems like Imavov, coming off of knocking out Adesanya, would be the better one. And finishing Jared Cannonier. They have a like opponent that Imavov performed better against, no? A little weird to me. But, I mean, yeah, no, I'm going to pretty hard disagree with it, actually. I was going to say I get it, but I do get it, but I hard disagree. Like, the stats don't back him. He's got a little bit of a height disadvantage, so kicks are going to be a little tougher against Bahayo. Or for Imavov, I should say. Like, he's going to be able to throw kicks a bit easier. I don't know, though. Tapology stats can sometimes be weird. We won't know until they're actually in front of each other what they look like. But we'll see. I'm going Imavov. Oh, man. This co-main event's bad. I'm still so upset, though. How bad did he miss weight? Like, for real, though. How bad did he miss weight? I didn't even see. 149, brother, Keta. No, I love you, man. He's one of my favorite octagon fighters, easily. I cannot believe that. 4 pounds. Oh, 4 pounds. Damn, how much muscle did you build since your last fight? God dang. I mean, it's been a lot. That's the thing, though, man. It's been so long since Keta has fought at featherweight. It's been literally 4 fights. Oh. Dude, that sucks. And before, he was weighing in at 150, 45.3, 145. He was 145 flat for this one. Man. Oh, I wonder what was wrong. I wonder if it really was because it's been so long since he's cut to 145. That's rough. That's so rough, man. I will say, though, 3 pounds. Yeah, technically 3 pounds. You're right. 146. You're right. Good check. Good check there. Man. It upsets me, though. How old is Keta? How old is he? To where he's struggling this hard? I mean, I'm pretty sure he's like 27, no? 28. 27, yeah! He has my birthday! Yo, we have the same birthday! What's up? Not the same year, but the same birthday! What's up? I remember watching this fight and being so hype about it, too, because we had the same birthday. His last fight was the day before his birthday, too. That was a great birthday. I had a good birthday that day. Going into midnight, and it became my birthday. That was sick. Damn, Keta. Come on, bro. Fucking up the Capricorn gang, bruh. I'm not actually into fucking star shit. Astrology. Am I right? Sorry. Okay. Next we got back to the fighting. I'll stop complaining. But Adam Bogatyrev. Oh, fuck me. Adam. Of course, his first name's Adam. Adam Bogatyrev. Bogatyrev versus Klidson Abreu. God, we got some heavyweights. They're ranked worldwide. They're in the worldwide rankings. There's a ton of heavyweights out there. Lord almighty. Minus 225 for Adam. Plus 190 for Klidson. 30 euros old on one side. 32 on the other. Pretty much exact same stats other than that. Same weight, same height, probably similar reach. Let's see, what is the... Oh, it's got 16... Oh, no, it's 16 and 6 on ACA, too. American top team, huh? Okay. UFC vet. Ooh, no contest for Henan. Did Henan pop? Didn't Henan pop? No, Abreu failed a drug test. Oh. Hasn't he popped before? No contest for Jamal Hill. Hill failed the drug test for marijuana. Yo, who won this original fight, though? It was, yeah, Abreu lost. Shamil Gamazadov. It's not Shamil Gaziev. I don't remember that guy, actually. Split decision. Beat Sam Alvey. Beat the GOAT, Sam Alvey. Hold up. Only lost to Magomed. Or, not only. Lost to Magomed. Lost in the PFL a couple times, though. Beat an undefeated heavyweight. How's this guy doing now? This guy hasn't fought... Oh, never mind. He hasn't fought since. I can see why my man is the underdog. Let's see. What do we got on the other side for Adam? Well, how's this? He's just an ACA guy. 4-4 in the ACA. Ooh, he lost in the rematch in the previous one. No. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. Red corner's still walking out. We can get some highlights. Lost to Oleg Popov. Shout out to Oleg. Geronimo dos Santos. Dude. This dude's nasty. 45 and 26. What a fucking record. Yeah, let's get some highlights here. See what we got on my boy Adam. Oh, that's Google. That's not YouTube. Adam Bogatyrev. Okay. Oh, nice. We can see the Geronimo fight. Let's do it. Let's do it. This guy's a fucking tank. How tall? That dude's got to be short, right? To be that fucking jacked. No, he's not that much shorter. Jesus, dude. These are cartoonish proportions. Look at that. What are these proportions? Yo, the reach is crazy different, though. Alright. Adam light on his feet, though. I can see why he's the favorite. Oof. Dude, heavyweight is just such chaos. Lord almighty. Alright, well, he's not reckless. He's not a reckless heavyweight. We know that. Lord almighty. Okay, I've seen enough of that. Alrighty. I am going to go with Bogatyrev. Actually. We'll see if Klidson tries to grapple at all. They're similar weights. He's got 10 subs. So I think we're going to see Abreu try to grapple here. How many times has my boy Adam been submitted? He's never been submitted. He's never been finished. He's never been finished is the thing. See, that's what the thing is for me. And Klidson's a finisher, bro. He has 2 decision wins. So yeah, I'm actually interested what Topology has on the predictions here. Heavy yeah, they even got him heavy by KO. That's a little surprising. I can see it though. I'm thinking decision. We'll see. All right. Round 1 coming up. Let me get my round counter fixed. All right. 5 KOs, 2 subs for my boy Adam. So I mean 7 out of 10 finishes. That's not bad. In heavyweight, so you know. All right, stats side by side. Yeah, definitely a lot shorter. Even shorter than Geronimo. Reach is even shorter too. So I mean, it's kind of even tougher ask for Klidson. All right, round 1. Here we go. Abreu using a decent bit of footwork in the southpaw stance. Trying not to get caught against the fence. Bogatyrev still measuring out the jab like we just saw in the clip previously. Inside left. Oh, beautiful check from Abreu! Abreu breaks Bogatyrev's shin! Oh my gosh, he absolutely destroyed the shin with the check! Oh my god, he fucking Anderson Silva'd him! Oh my god, the inside leg kick check wins him the fight! Oh, TKO off the check, and he snapped it! He snapped his shin! Oh shit! Oh, he snapped it! First leg kick, beautiful check! Shin gone! Oh my lord! He threw it at the lower. You know what? That's his fault too. He threw it at the low. You see why he's gripping the lower part of his shin? You need to be kicking with the top part. You need to be kicking with the top part below your knee. That's why you don't do that. Oh man. Oh man. You don't throw lazy leg kicks, boy. Oh no. Oh no. You hate to see that. Oh my god. Damn, bro, that's a career ender right there. That's a career ender right there. Oh, man. Yo, he is fucked. Oh, man. Yeah, they got the gurney in there ASAP, dog. Oh, what a perfect check. What a perfect check. Good job on Abreu not to immediately start wailing on him. He was starting to go toward him, but the ref was in on it immediately. Good stoppage by the ref. Great stoppage by the ref, dude. Man, great stoppage. Holy shit, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Wow. Wow. They're over in the corner like praying for him. I'm kidding. Jeez, dude. Yeah, you should celebrate, though. You shouldn't feel bad if you're a bro. I mean, it's unfortunate for that guy, but it was an amazing check. It was a perfect check. Off a naked leg kick. Why are you throwing naked leg kicks? Don't throw naked leg kicks. Simple as, dude. Inside leg kick. Why are you throwing a naked inside leg kick? Of all of them. So silly. So silly, dog. Man. Whoo-wee. Another shin break. Another day. Another shin break. In fact, I'm going to have to tweet that one out. I'm going to tweet that one out, boy. I'm sure it's already trending. Whoo. Abreu perfectly checks the kick of Bogatyrev and snaps his shin completely. I mean, you know what? I'm going to be a little snarky. This is why you don't kick with the lower part of your shin. Hoping for a fast recovery. I'll still hoping for a fast recovery. Hey man, you gotta be real though. I mean that you don't throw kicks like that, dog. I mean it's just, I hate to say it, but it's true. Yikes! Oh my gosh. I did not expect that one. Makes sense though, man. These heavyweights, there's a lot of weight behind that. Dang, is it okay, just 2 votes in, both for Imavov so far. Man. Anderson's style fucking kick. Oh man. Absolutely annihilated poor dude's shin. Tell you what, he's never gonna throw it naked again. Probably never gonna throw it again. That could be a career ender, man. Those are serious. He's 30 years old, so he can still come back and recover. But man, that's a lot of weight. I mean, especially for a heavyweight to snap his shin, dog. A heavyweight to snap his shin? Fuck, man. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, dang. Wait. Yeah, so this guy, he's Brazilian. Like, do they got a translator for the Brazilian? What language is he speaking? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I want to make sure. Is he actually Brazilian? Okay, he is actually Brazilian. Lord Almighty. Lord Almighty. American top team, baby. Don't try to kick their calves. Why are you trying to kick an American top team dude's calf? You learn nothing. You learn nothing. I'm just kidding. But, yeah. Well, alright. Guess we're moving on. I mean, alright. Jeez. Alright, Nikola Dipchikov versus Ibrahim Magomedov. Oh, Lord Almighty. So I wonder. Oh my God, he's 41 years old. Oh Lord Almighty. Hold on, is this guy? Is he a vet for anything besides ACA? No, he's ACB ACA. 74-4-3. He's on a 2-fight win streak though. How old are these dudes? Let's be real. I don't know which. Yeah. How old is this guy? 35? Okay. Beat a 35-year-old, probably 34 at the time. Then beat a 29-year-old. I mean, okay, I can't just look at the age here, it seems. These are good records too. 16-5, 23-10. And he beat him off standing on the feet too. Then we got Ibrahim Magomedov. No submissions. Lost once by DQ. A lot of decisions. Hasn't gotten a finish since 2023 with a knee. Beat this dude twice. Why'd you have to beat this poor dude twice? So rude. You finished him the first time. Why'd you have to fight him again? That's crazy. Azamat Bakoyev. Okay. He's got a good win under his belt. Yeah, Azamat Bakoyev's undefeated right now in the UFC. He's losing to really good dudes, it seems. Alright, let's get some clips up. We're going to need some clips. Alrighty, we'll go check out Ibrahim Magomedov first. Ibrahim Magomedov MMA highlights. Oh my God, they're trying to show me Shara Magomedov. Wait, did Ibrahim Magomedov? Wait, something's not right. This guy didn't fight Krokov. So many. It's a problem with having these types of names. So many people share this fucking name. Makes it fucking impossible to find it. Is Ibrahim Chechen? No, he's born in Dagestan. See, like, Khabib Nurmagomedov loses to Chechen Ibrahim Magomedov. It's like, who is... That's not even the dude. It's... Can't find him. Wait. Ah, we found him. Okay, we're good. Here we go. Check out this bout. Okay. Ibrahim's in the red. Pretty wide stance for both these dudes. Ibrahim fights out of orthodox. Calf kick. Is this the guy he lost to or the guy he beat? Lesko. He beat this guy a while ago, it seems. No, he lost to this guy a long time ago. Oh, it's an illegal knee to a grounded opponent. It's not even recent. I don't even want to go off of this. I see I spelt his name wrong. That's probably not helping it, is it? Dude, it's just all Mirko Crow copy Ibrahim. Alright. We're going to try the other guy. Nikola Dipchikov. Nikola Dipchikov? There we go. Oh, actual highlight video from his channel. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Damn. Damn. Love the editing. Good counter striker. Yeah, see, this guy got that vet energy. Damn, he slips and rips, doesn't he? Oof, he got caught in that exchange too. Damn, he eats these shots at this age? He just eats these shots at this age and throws back like it's not... What? He finished him from bottom with elbows? Yo, this guy's a fucking lunatic. Oh my god, I almost want to pick him just based off of toughness. Oh my god, am I going to pick the underdog here at 41 years old? Oh my god, am I going to pick the underdog here at 41 years old? I think I'm picking the underdog here. Alright, yeah. Magomedov getting wiped in now. Jeez, dude. This guy goes for it, does he not? Holy moly. Okay. I think I'm going to actually go with the 41-year-old Dipchikov. Dipchikov. I can't believe I got that I've gotten two wrong. One based off a instant, both being instant KOs, like early. Those are the two I've gotten wrong. That's crazy. See, I got that last one wrong with the calf break. And then I got the Ogar Meshkov one dot because I didn't think Ogar was going to push forward like he did. He was crazy pressuring Meshkov. Oh my gosh. Absolutely annihilated him. I got that one wrong, but other than that, man, it's going well. I'm actually, yeah, I'm going to go with Dipchikov. Look at that salt and pepper. Look at that motherfucking salt and pepper. 21 finishes out of 24 fights. Come on, man. Let the old man ride. Okay. And then 13 fights, only 5 finishes, all KOs by Magomedov. Something to note. But he has fought great competition. This is a close fight. I can see why the odds are the way they are, though, because of the age gap, because of the experience that Magomedov has, even though he only has he has like half as many fights. Doesn't matter. I think he's got good enough opponent experience to hang for sure. Same height and reach too. Ooh, this is a good matchup. Great matchup. All right, round 1. Respect from both fighters. Okay, both men starting out of the orthodox, or excuse me, both men out of the southpaw rather. Inside leg kick from Dipchikov. Did he not just watch what happened? Lord almighty. Jab to the body from Dipchikov. Magomed keeping discipline though. Keeping his hand up, rear hand up. Keeping his front hand pawn long. Dipchikov feinting that inside kick a bunch. Good jab from Dipchikov. Dipchikov feinting a lot with the rear, or with the front weapons. Feinting with his jab and his inside kicks a lot. Magomedov, though, he's keeping very disciplined. Nothing really thrown yet from Magomedov. Big overhand from Dipchikov, but Magomedov rolls off of it. Doesn't land. Dipchikov, a little tentative to fully close the distance. Understandably. And Magomedov definitely looking similar to that first bit of the fight we were watching before. 1-2-1 from Dipchikov. A little hook in the clinch. Magomedov gets the double unders and gets Dipchikov to the fence. But Dipchikov's immediately trying to fight it. Good knee from Magomedov. Trying to frame off the face. Misses that inside trip. Dipchikov sees it coming. Trying to frame off the face. Magomedov still trying to get these inside trips. Not getting them, though. Dipchikov got a good frame with the forearm on the face now. But if he throws a knee, I think Magomedov's ready to catch it. Arman Tsarukyan, Islam Makhachev style. All right, Dipchikov in the over-under now. Gets separated. Good hook off the break from Dipchikov. And good job to stop all those inside trips, especially early. Those are not easy to stop, especially when you're against the cage. Both men in the center of the cage. Dipchikov keeping his jab out there. Against good body kick from Magomedov. Oh, overhand off the feint from Dipchikov. Barely misses. Magomedov saw it coming. Ooh, good feint from Dipchikov. Got Magomedov biting hard. Magomedov misses a big overhand. Inside leg kick for Dipchikov lands. Good feint in the 1-2 from Dipchikov, but Magomedov counters with the rear hook. Yeah, good job for Magomedov to roll with those shots. The counter was there. Back in the center of the cage. Magomedov slightly pushing forward on Dipchikov now. Good body kick from Magomedov to stop that lead inside kick from Dipchikov. Good head movement from Dipchikov. Ducks under that big overhand from Magomedov. Magomedov able to circle back to the center. Uh-oh. Dipchikov starting to feint uppercuts now. Magomedov, even with not a great entry, finishes the takedown. Dipchikov saw it coming, but now he's going for this guillotine. Magomedov's fighting the hands. He doesn't like it. He's got the full guard wrapped up. He might be under the neck here. Magomedov's still fighting the hands, though. I don't think he's got it. I think Magomedov's fighting the hands. Yep, he gets his head out. Top full guard for Magomedov, and he gets an elbow immediately. Might have cut open Dipchikov with that elbow. Yeah, a little tiny cut. Not a big one, but a good cut on Dipchikov. Could open up more. Magomedov stuffing this full guard here. Dipchikov with just one butterfly hook and over-under grips. Magomedov's keeping chest to chest. Dipchikov trying to frame off the face and strip away through an elbow off the bottom. Got the choke grip on the neck from bottom. Back in the full guard. Magomedov keeping chest to chest pressure. Knee to the butt by Dipchikov. Or by Magomedov, excuse me. Magomedov trying to frame off the face now. Dipchikov grabbing his hand, though, from the underhook. Into round one. Interesting round to score. The takedown at the end there. That's a tough one to score. That's a tough one to score. I feel like they might lean Magomedov for that one. They're probably going to lean Magomedov for that one. Yep, probably 1-0 Magomedov. Good job, though. Not bad. Not bad. Dipchikov's still in this. He's still in this. I can still see a knee or a big uppercut or any sort of shot like that. I can still see that landing and getting a good bit of damage off. I can still see this. Coach is hyping Dipchikov up in the corner. That's what I like to see. Get this Eastern European into gear. Alrighty. Round 2. Coming up. Alright, back in the center. 1-2 from Dipchikov early, trying to measure inside leg kick. Feinting the level change and then feinting the uppercut. Big overhand from Dipchikov, then another 2. Lands. Got Magomedov circling off the cage. Back in the center. Lead hook misses from Dipchikov. Yeah, Dipchikov was ready to check that kick too. Good feints from Dipchikov. Got Magomedov biting on a ton. He could find an opening here. I can still see it. It's a matter of Magomedov when he chooses to grapple. Magomedov misses that body kick. Double jab by Dipchikov trying to get Magomedov backing up. Yeah, good feint again from Dipchikov. Got Magomedov backing up a ton. And Magomedov knows that he's expecting the takedown. He feints the takedown, does Magomedov. Dipchikov just keeping really far back enough to where it's not going to happen. 1-2, big one from Dipchikov. Magomedov tries to counter. Back in the center. Dipchikov, man, he's just backing up Magomedov. Magomedov still choosing to just cede ground. He's going to keep using a ton of energy trying to circle off this fence. Magomedov circling to the power side. Jab to the body by Dipchikov. Feinting down. Big miss from Magomedov. Dipchikov counters. But he gets too close in. Magomedov ducks under into the body lock. Now we're in the over-under against the cage. Dipchikov with his back to the fence. Good defense here from Dipchikov. Keeping his underhook. He's trying to circle position. He's got double underhooks now. Magomedov adjusts. Got his knee in between the legs. Dipchikov trying to leverage his underhook in circle position. He does. Good job by Dipchikov here. But Magomedov gets it back. Good knee by Dipchikov to the body. Needs more of those. He needs to fight more in this position. He needs to get a little dirty or throw elbows instead of just thinking about separating. He needs to employ his own offense here. Good head positioning from Dipchikov. Get an elbow. See, that's what I mean. Good elbow by Dipchikov in close. He just needs to win points here. Needs to be causing more damage. Knee up top by Dipchikov. And ducks under the hook from Magomedov. Almost lands a knee up top on the break. Nice job from Dipchikov. Back to the center. Still alive here. Dipchikov's still alive. Still throwing. Magomedov getting a little tired. Feet are not moving the same. Uh-oh. Dipchikov feinting. Big straight from Dipchikov. Oh, big flurry from Dipchikov. Magomedov shoots a desperation shot. He's hurt. He's hurt from that combination. Magomedov trying to bet. Big knee up top by Dipchikov. There we go. Dipchikov, man, he's still feeling it. Magomedov not moving nearly as fast. Way slower. His feet are dragging. Yeah, Magomedov moving much slower. His feet are crossing over each other really big here. Dipchikov can catch him. He's waiting, I think, for Magomedov to feel desperate to shoot. Dipchikov trying to get Magomedov backed up to the fence. Minute and a half left. Magomedov circling. Body kick by Dipchikov. Beautifully landed. Ooh, good head movement from Dipchikov. Ducks under that too from Magomedov. This is a Dipchikov round for sure. I think we'll be going into round 3, 1-1. Double jab from Dipchikov. Backing Magomedov up. Misses the 2. Okay. Good jab to the body from Dipchikov. I'm liking how he's setting up the shots. Not doing anything too reckless. Don't give Magomedov a tank down late in the round. Oh, tries to catch him with that counter hook. But Magomedov gets back out of the way. Magomedov having to use a ton of energy just circling at the end of this round. Good 1-1-2 from Dipchikov. Catches him nearly on the end of it. Dipchikov moving in. Feinting like he's going to throw a big shot. Uppercut overhand missed from Dipchikov. Still chasing down Magomedov. 15 seconds left. Trying to put a stamp on this round. Magomedov circling 10 seconds. Misses the overhand as Magomedov, just absolutely winging it. Dipchikov trying to land one big shot. Lead hook from Dipchikov, then an uppercut. Woo, man. Ref had to get in there just in time before Dipchikov was about to follow up with another one. Good round. 1-1, I think, going into the third. 1-1, I think. Dipchikov maybe was able to edge the first one on damage, but I highly doubt that because Magomedov was able to throw a few shots after the takedown at the end of the first round. So I just feel like judges are going to give it him that way when there was such a close round to begin with, you know? So I think I'm going to give Dipchikov round 2. We're going to call it 1-1, I'd say. 1-1. Gosh. Man, I will say Magomedov does his best to roll with the shot and keep his frames up. He really does try to. I feel like in those moments, instead of a big hook off to the side, feigning a hook and then coming up with the uppercut with the rear hand, something like that. I mean, he is starting to get more in there with uppercuts as Dipchikov, which I do like to see. Alrighty. Round 3. Here we go. Come on, Dipchikov. He's fading. He's fading fast. All right, round 3. Here we go. Good respect. Man, so much sportsmanship. All right. Measuring out the jab early as both men in the center. Inside leg kick from Dipchikov. So surprised. It's like he's tapping the inside of the leg with his foot. Big overhand misses from Dipchikov. Magomedov beautifully ducks under it. Oh, but he gets countered with his body lock with a big hip toss from Dipchikov. Magomedov tries to recover and goes in for the single. Big sprawl from Dipchikov, though, and he limp legs out. Magomedov's still going for the takedown. This is a ton of energy being burned. He gets him down, though. Dipchikov mistakenly tries to grab the head and go for a guillotine. Why would you do that? You needed to keep escaping. Oh, no. Yeah, it's not even in either. His neck isn't caught at all. Dipchikov needs to get up. He cannot believe that he won round 1. He cannot think that. It's not a safe way to think here. He needs to get up. He needs to start cage walking. He needs to start getting his back to the cage. He needs to do something. He cannot sit here for 2 minutes. Because Magomedov just used so much energy trying to get that takedown. If you get up now, he's going to be so tired. Come on. Get that underhook. Magomedov is sprawling heavy on the bottom leg in this half guard. Not letting any space happen. He's chest to chest sprawled on this leg. Not letting any sort of thing happen. Just staying flat. Heavy pressure. Wide base. Wide low base. Keep him fully chest to chest. Oh, okay, good job. Dipchikov able to turn into him. He's giving up an arm triangle attempt, but he's got his guard back in play. So it's going to be... Now he can't get that arm triangle. I don't think he can get an arm triangle from full guard. I hope not. That would suck. But Dipchikov, though, he's back in his full guard at least. He needs to do something. He needs to wall walk. He needs to do something. This is not working. He's trying to push off the face. Lands a little elbow on bottom. Magomedov throwing little shots to the body head. Knee in the butt again is Magomedov. Little hooks to the body. Dipchikov trying to spread that base out with the grapevines and push off the head, but Magomedov just keeping chest to chest, man. Ref's thinking about separating. No, he's warning Dipchikov not to grab the fence. Magomedov needs to get warned here. He does need to get warned here, to be honest. He's not throwing anything of substance, in my opinion. He's throwing a little shot to the body. I'm being a little biased, I guess, because I picked Dipchikov. I'm trying not to be biased. Okay, he's throwing a little bit more now, body head. Good elbow on bottom from Dipchikov. It's just, I'm not really seeing, these don't feel like shots that are trying to finish. That's all I'm feeling here from Magomedov. Which, I mean, you know, you've gotta play it safe, I guess. You don't want the 41-year-old to get a win over you and derail your career, right? All right, now Dipchikov starting to hip up, trying to build his base back up, but Magomedov just getting that shoulder into the neck and flatten him back out. Good elbow from bottom from Dipchikov again. Minute and a half left. This is exactly what I was worried about. It's exactly what I was worried about. Damn. Minute 13 left. Both men just throwing little shots. Body head from Magomedov. Magomedov got to get a warning here soon, dude. He's got to get a warning. This is ridiculous. Dipchikov trying to build his base back up. He's got his back to the fence now, but Magomedov's just going to pull his hips out. Dipchikov needs to fully go for it. Now he's going for a Kimura. Okay, this could be something with 38 seconds left. I mean, at this point, you got to Hail Mary it, right? Hail Mary it. Go for it. Rip it. Rip it. 30 seconds left. He's still got the grip on the Kimura. Yes, he's ripping, pulling as hard as he can. It looks like Magomedov's got his hands connected, though. 19 seconds left. He's got maybe a couple more attempts on this Kimura. One more big crank. He's almost got the wrist broken. Yep, the grip is broken. He can crank on it. 5 seconds. Dude, the veins that are popping. Dude, that shoulder is twisted. Lord. Yo! He just tried to headbutt him in the head. Magomedov just headbutt him in the body at the very end. And the ref was like, hey, what are you doing? My man had a Kimura and he was like, ugh. Headbutt him in the body. What the fuck? Oh my god, these guys are wild. They'll shake hands afterwards though, I guess. Damn, bro. I don't think Dipchikov got round 1. I think it's round 1 and 3 Magomedov, sadly. That's rough. That's rough. Feels bad, man. We'll see. We'll see though. Let's see if the judges rob him. Oh man, that was a hard round 3 to watch. I'm not gonna lie, that was a tough round 3 to watch. I mean, Magomedov, he doesn't posture up at all to throw shots. He plays it safe, safe, safe. If I had to describe Magomedov's game, very safe. He does throw big winging overhands at times, which I don't even necessarily. I'm not really saying that as a compliment necessarily, but once he hits the ground, yeah, he's content to just throw small shots from full guard and just wait for the opponent, I guess, to give up the next position. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that style, but it's okay. It's a winning style. It's okay. Try not to be too biased about it. All right, here we go. See what the judges call it. Yeah, all 3 judges, I think. All right. Yep. There it is. Winner by unanimous decision. There it is. Is it already updated? It is. Decision unanimous. Did they break? I could, because I can't understand it in Russian. Did they break down what the scorecards exactly were on Tapology or no? Damn, a lot of people will pick Magomedov by decision too. Damn, they don't have the actual scorecards. I guess not. Oh well. Moving on, the co-main event. Elias Silvério and Andrey Koshkin. I think I've heard of Andrey, actually. 7-5 on a 2-fight win streak. Split and unanimous in the previous 2 fights. Oof. Has he fought anyone? I know. Not looking like it. Nope. No one that I recognize, at least in my uneducated eyes. And then Elias Silvério. Yo, come on. Y'all are actually interviewing him after that fight? Come on, bro. I agree. That's silly. You tell him. You tell him, Tulio. I got a good boy down here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got a good boy right here. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Do you think they needed to interview him? I see you look at him. He's like, not really. He's a good boy though. He knows. He has good MMA takes. If you need any good MMA takes, just call my boy Tulio here. Oh, he's a good boy. Alrighty. He's loud though. That boy likes to yell. Alrighty. So Elias Silvério. He fights at a Team Silvério. He owns the gym. Okay. 5'11", 73-inch reach out of welterweight. Big decision machine though. Holy. 3-2 in the UFC. How have I never heard of this guy? How long ago was this? Oh, this was way back. Wait. Yeah, this was way back. Holy. 2013, 2014. How did I not remember? Lost to Rashid Magomedov, who is now 25-6. And he's back at ACA. Couldn't do his thing in the PFL, sadly. Then lost to Shane Campbell. Damn, he lost to a Canadian. JK. And that was his only win. It was against him, too. Now he's doing boxing and MMA in another organization. Oh, man. That was so long ago. How old is he now? 38. Okay. Let's get some highlights then, shall we? Let's get some highlights to make a real determination, shall we? Andrey Koshkin. Andrey Koshkin. Oh my gosh, what are these old? Oh my god, we got one for 4 months ago, thank goodness. Against his most recent opponent, Dennis Meyer. Oh, was this a 5-round fight? Hold on. Was this a main event? Yeah, it was. Okay. Dang, they went all 5, huh? How are we looking early? Oh wow, Koshkin gave up a lot of size in this bout. Counters off the kicks when he gets kicked. Good slip and rips. Oh, they're doing a face-off right now in ACA. Dude, these other organizations in Europe love doing face-offs for other fights. Great Uchimata. Then circles to the back. The other guy kept the underhook really well. Good on him. This guy's no joke either. Alright. Feinting down low. He cuts off the cage really well, too. He doesn't follow. He cuts off. Oof. Almost paid for wading in a little too easily there. How's he doing these positions? Okay. Limp arms his arm out. That was good. Feinting. Good jab. Gets his head offline when he throws that jab, so that's good. Ooh. Okay. Good little setup there. Liking it. What were the people thinking in terms of this fight? What are the odds? I didn't even look at that. Ooh, minus 500! Oh my god. Jesus. I didn't realize it was like that. Oh dang, these two dudes in ACA are talking mad shit. It looks like a Brazilian and a Russian dude. Dang, dude. This is an intense face-off. I'm liking it. They got the security there ready. Damn. I like how the announcer like patted both their backs. I saw he went like this to him, like patted both their backs at the same time, and you could see the Russian dude really flex hard to not like come forward and fucking lock lips with him by accident. You could feel him like flex backwards so that way that push didn't push him all the way in. Nice. Good stuff. Minus 500 though is crazy. All right, let's get some Elias Silvério highlights then, if that's the case. If we're gonna have these crazy odds and it's so obvious that the other guy is gonna win, then let's see. This guy has to have highlights, having been in the UFC. Come on, we gotta have a highlight reel, right? Damn, he had his training his training camp was a USC video at one point from 10 years ago. Dang, okay. He's got his own MMA channel. It's only got 131 subscribers? Damn, y'all. Show my man some love. He's a fucking vet. Yeah, we can go. Oh, 4 months ago? Perfect. Okay. Got Silvério in the blue. Man, both these dudes plant. They do not use a ton of footwork. The guy in the red gloves looks like he's definitely like ready to just pop. Silvério also keeping kind of that lower bit. Ooh, he just gets that lead leg up there, doesn't he? Not getting his head offline too terribly with the leg kick. Maybe I need to see another one. Keeps his head in the center off his jab. Yeah, he's not really doing the things with the leg kicks that I would like to see, but we'll see. He's a good job of getting out of the way of him. Did he go the full... He went the full 15 in this one. Yeah, he's really good at like just slightly getting out of the way of the jab, keeping where he's planted and then going forward. Very slight with his head movement, really. And keeps his guard up high. He's good on his guard. My worry is that Andrey is going to be a little too mobile, though. I feel like Andrey is going to be a little too mobile. Just Silvério doesn't look like a guy who really... He doesn't look like a guy who backs up. Ooh, that was a good check. That looked like that hurt. Oof, that guy landed that pretty clean. Yeah, I don't know. The reflexes aren't there for me for Silvério. Yeah, no, the reflexes aren't there for me. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little risky for me. Right? Yeah, he doesn't bite on feints really bad, but that could just be like I said, his reflexes aren't really there. He relies on that high guard. He relies on that high guard and just slightly getting out of the way of the shot. Yeah, look at that again. And look, whenever he throws his leg kick, what I just say, he doesn't move his head offline. He got caught with an overhand right when he threw that leg kick. He keeps his hands down. He doesn't leave one hand up to protect when he's throwing that kick. He's got a good jab. Yeah, I like his lead head kick that he has, but I don't know. I'm seeing some lacks in other traits that's going to make it more dangerous to get knocked out and whatnot, right? That's what I'm feeling. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, see, good double jab. And this other guy, man, he's just peppering him, really. Does this end in a this ends in him getting the decision victory? Does he get a knockdown or a takedown? It's a knockdown here, so let's see. Oh man, he got bloodied up at one point. Yeah, I feel like his style is really good late into a fight, though. Like, because he doesn't use a ton of energy, he's really efficient. He probably can absorb damage pretty well. Just minus 500 does seem a little ridiculous, right? Because what were the odds in this fight? Because if this was his most recent fight, what were the odds? Yeah, and he won this one. And, well, hold on. It was on the same card, too. That's crazy. What were the odds? They didn't have odds? Okay. Yeah, I guess they didn't have odds. I guess they only just started showing odds? Interesting. But how good is this guy? Like, right? Is this his only fight he's had? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, but it showed odds for this, but it didn't show odds for this? Why? I know, it's confusing. Whatever. Yeah, no, I just don't. How many times has Andrey been? Like, Andrey's 25-11, dude. Like, he's been through like a good bit of comp. He's gone to decision plenty. Yeah, and he's a Tiger Muay Thai guy. Yeah, I'm going with Andrey. I'm going with Koshkin. I know the odds are wild and crazy. I think they're way too wide. They're way too wide. Silvério should not be that much of an underdog, especially since he just won his last fight, you know. But yeah, we're going with Koshkin. What are they calling? Koshkin decision, I assume, which would make sense. Let's see. What is the Tapology world thinking about this one? Oh yeah, heavy decision toward Koshkin. Not barely anyone's picking by KO or submission, which honestly makes sense. Silvério keeps a super high guard. He looks like he's really hard to finish, actually. Age difference isn't so wild. He's 35, but he's 39. They're only one day apart on their birthday. That's so cute. Adorable. Alrighty. We got Silvério in the cage. Just waiting on our boy Koshkin for our co-main event. While that's happening, I'm going to start some coffee. I'm going to start some coffee. I'm going to be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. We're going to get, and they're introducing the last fighter now. Going to get restarted up here soon. Oh, yeah, they got the main event here. They got him bringing them to the center. Oh, boy. Dang, ref even had a cool emote. Let's go. Get it, ref. Emote. Alrighty. Oh, my boy AVR probably got done with his road trip by now. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Fix my round counter. Boom. Alright, both men out of the orthodox stance early. Silvério bringing his guard up and down, feinting both sides. Koshkin being a little more measured, keeping his base low. Pushing Silvério back. Big leg kick by Koshkin in a 2. That's like I do like this. Getting Silvério backing up and covering up and then drilling a leg kick right when he thinks something's coming. Good lead hook from Koshkin. He needs to keep just lighting up that leg. Yes, Koshkin's doing a good job of like winding back, coming back, and loading up, and ready to throw a counter shot when Silvério comes in. Good jab from Koshkin, then a calf kick, then a 2. Good head kick by Koshkin. Silvério stumbled back, almost got caught. I didn't know they brought him together for the co-main event. It's not even a 5-round fight. Oh, good leaping in lead hook head kick from Koshkin. Blocks Silvério's and then follows up with some hooks. Yeah, it's going to be a rough fight for Silvério, I feel. Koshkin's just so measured in his shot selection. And gets Silvério fainting good. Good calf kick by Koshkin, then a jab. Front kick by Silvério lands. Oh, leg kick misses from Silvério and Koshkin hits him with a jab. Good jab from Koshkin, then another. Front kick to the body by Silvério. Koshkin, man, he's just trying to find that angle. Good jab from both men. Good slip from Koshkin. Good body kick by Silvério and gets out of the way of those follow-up shots from Koshkin. Jab from both men again. Front kick from Silvério. The thing about Koshkin is when he throws his jab, he circles to the power side. It's a little scary. Good calf kick by Koshkin again. He's landing clean. Good 2 to the body by Koshkin. Silvério can't get his jab quite there. Throws a double jab trying to back Koshkin up. Good calf kick from Silvério, but Koshkin catches it and counters. Good jab from Koshkin. Misses the big overhand. Misses the 3 as well. Gets his leg kick checked. Silvério, a little bit more aware for that exchange. Starting to maybe get some reads here. Silvério feinting that rear hand, then throwing a jab, then a jab to the body. Both men exchanging jabs. Silvério ducks under the overhand. Barely grazes the head kick, does Koshkin. Man, Koshkin, his toe scratched the eyebrow of Silvério. Lord. Oh, good single leg attempt here from Silvério. Just snatches it up. Koshkin playing good defense. Elbow on the inside, pushing his head up. Silvério still got the leg. Got Koshkin against the fence now. Good uppercut knee from Silvério off the break. Silvério's in this fight, man. I mean, still could even win this round with a minute and a half left. If he does, if he wins the rest of this round. I think Koshkin's just slightly ahead here. Front kick by Silvério lands good. Yeah, see, Silvério's starting to be the guy that pushes forward. Good slip from Koshkin and then a lead hook off the break. Barely misses. Good jab from both dudes and then a 2. Koshkin ends with a head kick that gets blocked. Good 2 from Koshkin. Then a jab. Oh, Silvério ducks under the 2. Doesn't get the dump on the single. Lets go of it. Good job by Koshkin to defend there. Has his back to the fence. Good knee by Silvério. Koshkin got the hands connected in the over-under. Switches position on Silvério. 45 seconds. They switch back. Jockeying for position. Silvério going for the outside trip. Pulling him backwards. Koshkin doing a great job balancing. Then Silvério drives him forward. Good chain wrestling by Silvério. Now he's got one hook in on the leg against the fence. 23 seconds left. Silvério got to land some shots here if he wants to steal the round, though. Koshkin still got this round, in my opinion. Silvério needs to throw. Throw, bro. Throw if you want to win this round. Nah, no good. Koshkin back up. 10 seconds left. Good 1-2 head kick from Koshkin. Oh, and he gets a takedown at the end just to even it out. Good shots from Koshkin at the end. Lands 4 good big shots after that takedown. Easily sealed that round for himself. Easily sealed that round for himself. Good job, Koshkin. That was a smart move. If he thought, all right, he's not going to expect me to throw this little quick snatch single and dump him. That was smart. Very smart by Koshkin. Even out that grappling. It would be such a shame to lose that round when he shouldn't, just because some judges saw the control time and the takedowns. That would be rough. So I like that he played it safe there. No shots he landed after the takedown. Those were square to the face. Those were good. All right, round 2. Only 3 rounds. So I don't know why they had him meet in the middle and shit. I guess you always get it for the co-main and ACA or something. I don't know. All right, round 2. Silvério still looks hype. He loves it. Respect to him. All right, round 2. Both men come out again in the orthodox center of the cage. Silvério with the tiny steps forward, little tiny steps forward to close that distance. Oh, I'm buffering. I haven't buffered for so long. Why now? I'm going to refresh. Fuck this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Website's acting a little rough. Looks like we're dark here for a second. Oh, we're good. It's reloading. Oh, I still have that other YouTube page up. I need to get rid of that. That helps. All right, we're at 4:13, 4:12, 4:11. Looks like Koshkin's still getting the better on the distance. Yep, good slip and jab, and then a front kick from Koshkin. That one landed clean. And a calf kick from Koshkin. Then it's, oh, good step, little shuffle step in with a big overhand. That hurt him. Hooks to the body, and then a 1-2 up top. 1-2. Another one from Koshkin. Framing off. Ducks under, and then a hook to the body, hook up top. Now he's just raining down a bunch of hooks on Silvério. Silvério trying to front kick him away. Slip 1-2 for Silvério, but Koshkin answers back with his own, and then a lead hook. Silvério calling him on. Good jab by Koshkin. Still got Silvério back with his foot against the fence. Good check by Silvério. Another double jab by Koshkin. Silvério able to circle off the fence. Koshkin don't want to blow his load there. Good damage, though. Koshkin misses the big... Oh, big head kick lands clean! Lead head kick lands clean for Koshkin! Oh, man, now he's raining big hooks on Silvério. Silvério trying to throw front kicks to get him away. Good calf kick from Koshkin. Don't high-five in the middle of the fight, Silvério. You're getting your ass beat, dog. Dude, why are we still high-fiving? Stop high-fiving. What is this, Gene Silva? Silvério, you just got kicked in the face, bro. Wake up. Oh, my God. I can't believe he asked him for a high-five twice after that. And Koshkin gave it to him. Brother, hit him. Oh, good 2 by Silvério. Then a calf kick. Or by Koshkin, rather. Jab from Koshkin. Silvério, man. I don't know if he's got the legs right now to throw with enough speed and damage. Oh, no, man. Silvério's not liking those calf kicks. He's really, really bracing for those now. Good counter hooks from Koshkin as Silver misses the overhand. Man, the head movement of Koshkin is just slight enough. Good jab from Koshkin. And 2. Keeps his head offline after he throws. Good head kick from Koshkin again. The way he shifts his weight back and forth, he doesn't know. Silvério doesn't necessarily know what shot's coming next. What? Koshkin, it's not jiu-jitsu. You don't have to keep tapping to restart. Head kick spinning back fist misses from Koshkin. Both men exchanging jabs. Good slip and rip, and then it ends with a calf kick by Koshkin. Silvério thinks about a takedown. Counter hooks from Koshkin. Back to the center. Great sprawl from Koshkin there. Koshkin trying to feed Silvério maybe into a shot here. Backing up a bit. Silvério with the front kick. Koshkin feinting that jab. Lands a 2. Another jab. Ooh, good inside leg kick from Koshkin. Then jab. Head kick almost lands for Silvério clean. It's just Koshkin keeps him backing up. Hard to land those head kicks backing up. Good 1 slip 2 for Koshkin. Then a body kick. Silvério starting to move forward. Good jab for him. Oh, feints a little step in, but Koshkin counters with a hook, rear hand, front kick. Big step in elbow from Silvério, misses. 19 seconds left. Koshkin trying to control the hands. Silvério trying to get a hook counter almost. Oh, good calf kick from Silvério. Koshkin misses a counter at the end. Oh, good lead hooks back to back and then a rear hook. Oh my gosh. Great second round. Silvério, I don't know where this fucking chin comes from. Lord almighty. What is it with these old ass 38, 39, 40, 41? What is it with these dudes having the craziest chins? He took a shin straight to his face, took tons of overhands and hooks. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How did that hook not drop him? Can I please see that head kick again? That was this round, correct? Or was I wrong? Nah, he was just lighting him up with everything. Goodness gracious. That must have been the other round. Golly. Alright, Koshkin's just got one more round. He's already got 2 rounds banked easily. Very entertaining, by the way. Koshkin's got great combination. He ends with a kick. Like, he ends with a kick a lot, too. Whether it's calf or head kick. Alright, round 3. Silvério still hype, saying, let's go. Brother, you're getting beat up. Alright, here we go. Silvério pushing forward slightly early. Koshkin keeping him out with a jab. Silvério feinting that front leg. Koshkin just got... I feel like Silvério is just so hesitant to fully commit to going in because of Koshkin. Slipping and ripping, dog. Yeah, good slip from Koshkin to get out of the way of the jab. Gosh, and yeah, rolls with that lead hook, counters with the lead hook, and then a head kick for Koshkin. Man. A front kick by Silvério, but Koshkin almost lands a 2. Dude, this Silvério guy is literally just Gene Silva, but a little bit bigger. Oh, head kick from Koshkin. Spinning heel kick from Silvério! Stumbles Koshkin. Doesn't wobble him, though. Silvério going in on the takedown now. Getting the outside trip. He gets it. Silvério gets it. He's in full mount. He's in full mount. Oh, my goodness. Silvério in full mount. 3.5 minutes left. I guess it buffered a couple times. It started a little bit late. We're at 3 minutes, 23 seconds. And he's in top half guard now. Working it over open guard. Koshkin trying to scoot his butt back to the fence. Silvério collecting the hips. Now he's collecting the legs. He's leg riding. He might posture up here. Little shots to the body from Silvério. Man, what a takedown at this last moment. And a spinning heel kick, bro. Was not expecting that from Silvério. So far, he's got this 3rd round. Okay, Silvério. Still got the legs intertwined. Koshkin trying to push his hips away. He needs to get that head off of him and then turn away from him. Just start building his base back up. Because Silvério is just driving his head into the face of Koshkin. Koshkin trying to pull the head off. Silvério does a good job of breaking the base. Now he's got Koshkin flattened out again. Silvério either needs a submission or needs to just posture up and rain it down. You need to rain it down, brother. Rain it down. He's collecting a wrist again as Koshkin's trying to shrimp away. See if he can flatten him out. See if he can trap a wrist. I'm buffering. Stop buffering. Please. Stop buffering. I want to know what's happening. Oh, right when I refresh it, it starts going again. All right, we're good. Yeah, Koshkin's still flattened out. Nice, it restarted me where I was. Silvério riding one of the legs. Koshkin got one of his legs out. Still on bottom here, though. 2 minutes left. Silvério has got to get some sort of submission attempt going here. Or he needs to rain down heavy shots. You cannot finish this fight unless you get one of those two things. He lost those first 2 rounds easily. Silvério thinking of slicing into full mount. He should just posture up, man. He's got to posture up and rain down. But now, Koshkin's got an underhook, but he can't leverage it. Up, Silvério hopping into the 3/4 mount. Back into half guard. Yeah, so Koshkin just like keeping Silvério chest to chest so he can't posture up. Up, Silvério thought about an arm triangle there, but Koshkin gets his arm out of there, making sure it doesn't get caught. Silvério's still trying to set it up, though. Silvério trying to get into full mount again, peeling that leg away from the leg that's trapped. Trying to get out of the half guard, using his foot to peel it off. He gets it. He's in a full mount. Full mount for Silvério. 45 seconds left. What is he going to do with it, though? What are you going to do with it, though? I need you to posture up. Oh, my gosh. You know when you posture up, he's going to get his guard back. You need to rain down shots. When he's getting his guard back, he's there to be hit. You have 30 seconds left. What do you have to lose? Just fucking submit or just punch him. Hit him. Yeah. Koshkin, see, Silvério really just hunting for this arm triangle attempt. Caution, not get... Oh! Silvério finishing on the back here. Got one hook in. Nah, no way. Yeah. Koshkin fighting the hands. Caution's actually going to end up on top at the end of the fight here, maybe. Silvério trying to fight to the back. Yeah, no, that's the end of the fight. Great fight. Great fight between these two. Man, Silvério making me a believer almost in the end. Holy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. These negative 500s, this is ridiculous. We got to stop this. We got to stop this. Okay? This is a little crazy. We don't need to be giving minus 500s to people who are losing the 3rd round to 38-year-olds. That's all I'm saying. None of these dudes are that good. Like, let's chill. Chill with the minus 500s, shall we? Great fight from both dudes, though. Very, very tactical all the way through. So what do we got for the main event? While we're waiting on our results here. There's no way it's not 29-28. If it's anything but 29-28, Koshkin, they're crazy. I actually am going to listen to these results and see what we got. Wow. Man, what sportsmen, dog. These guys are sportsmen. I just like all the respect they give each other. It's weird when they're disrespectful, honestly. Super weird when they're disrespectful. Alright, let's listen to these scorecards. Koshkin is fucking ripped. Holy. Alright, let's see. The Georgia scorecards. So one of the judges gave a 10-8 in one of those rounds. to Koshkin. When did Koshkin get a 10-8? Did Koshkin almost finish? I mean, he hurt Silvério, but a 10-8. Yeah, 29-27, 29-27, 29-28. I don't know about no 10-8 in the first two rounds. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? All right. Sure. Why not? Uh-oh, we actually have someone who picked. We got 9 votes. 89% picked Imavov. 11% picked Bohayo. That's a little crazy considering what Tapology predictions have. That's kind of crazy. I wonder if it's because mostly we got our Eastern European folks who are wanting Imavov to win. I don't know. That may be the case that are coming in and casting a vote. Could be that. But I agree. I think Imavov's going to win tomorrow. Bro, that heel kick that he landed, that was crazy. All right, next we got Vinicius Cruz versus Albert Tumenov. What do we got? They got Tumenov at a minus 715? Isn't this a main event? Hold on. Did someone drop out of the main event and that's why this is like this? No? No? It's not like this is a replacement. This is the original booking. Maybe this wasn't the original main event? Which one? I don't know if one of these was like the original main event or something, but minus 750. What are we doing? This is our main event. 35 years old for Vinicius, 33 for Tumenov. Welterweight, 6'1", 77-inch reach for Cruz. 5'11", 75-inch reach for Tumenov. Not bad either on both sides here for stats. Let's see. What's the history? American top team is Tumenov. 5-3 in the UFC. How long ago was that? You gotta set. Yeah, what's the age of Tumenov? 33. Damn, he was in the UFC so long ago. You knocked him out of the UFC for getting beat by Gunnar Nelson and Leon Edwards? Dog! Those are great fighters! Why'd you kick him out of the UFC? This guy was on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak, lost 2 fights, and then you guys said, see ya? Did he leave willingly? That's weird to me. That's a little weird. Damn. He got rear naked choked by both of them. That's kind of hilarious, though. Damn, when you're one of the few finishes that Leon Edwards has, that's a rough one, bud. Damn, that was long ago. That was when Leon was 11-3. Now he's 22-5. That's wild. That's crazy. He's one of the 3 subs that Leon has. Amazing. So it seems like he might have a little bit of a hole in his game when it comes to jiu-jitsu. From at least what we see there. But with his opponent Vinicius Cruz, big dude. It's a big welterweight. 4-2 in ACA. Vitaly Slipinko. No one that I would write home about. Which Rafael da Silva is this? Okay. Just gotta check. Yeah, nothing crazy. He almost fought Bruno Lopez at one point. Is that the Bruno Lopez? It is the Bruno Lopez. Why are you fighting 0-10 guys when you're 6-1, dog? It's a little wild to me. Where's the Tapology flag on this one? Did they get rid of that or something? I haven't seen that in a long time, the Tapology flag to certain fights. can't stop listening to Russian in the background now. Yeah. Didn't we just 29 and 10? I mean, that's a pretty darn good record. 1-2 PFL, 1-1-1. 0-3 in ACA though. Damn, my boy on a streak right now. Psych. Yeah, let's get some highlights up. I'm gonna need a little bit more context. I'm leaning Tumenov, but just based on experience. But we'll see. Wait, how many subs did Vinicius have? Only one sub. Yeah, he doesn't really have a good style. Well, we'll have to watch him first, but I don't know if he has the style. Alrighty. Vinicius Cruz. MMA highlights. This was 2 months ago. Okay. See what's up with my boy Vinicius. Okay, wide. Very bladed southpaw stance. Switches up. Little less bladed when he goes orthodox. More bladed when he goes southpaw. Yeah, good footwork. Very dangerous, long opponent. But what does he throw, though? You gotta see what he hasn't thrown nothing yet. Alright, he likes side kicks, so he actually is a karate guy. Or taekwondo. I'm not sure which one he is, to be specific. Feels like karate. Doesn't look like he throws in combination, really. Feints a lot, though. Feints a lot and steps in and out a lot. Dang, but is he going to throw, though? Whew, he got caught there. Ooh, that reminds me, my water is probably boiling. I will be right back. Make my coffee before this main event. Okay, they got the promo going for the main event here. Like it shot pretty well. They got like a drone going throughout like some mansion in a farm field. What the hell? I'm sorry. Are these guys rich? Is ACA? Do they be paying? Do they be paying though? That is the question. Alrighty. Back to the clips. Okay. All right, Cruz. Back to measuring. He has good footwork. He doesn't get caught against the cage. It's just he has to. He throws long and he throws in 1 or 2 shots though, from what I'm seeing so far. And it's definitely not the same as No Wonder Boy. Oh, that guy countered that front kick really well too. It just seems like this style is really okay. He's got all right. Now he's starting to pursue a bit. Man, I feel like you get him backing up, you can get him stumbling over himself a bit. Like he's already not as bouncy and blade-footed as he was before. Oof. This guy is a lot shorter than him. Has got great shot selection. I mean, he lost to the... I mean, he beat this guy, though, didn't he? Am I remembering correctly? Yeah, like he beat this guy, unanimous decision. 3-round fight. To the body by the other guy. Yeah, that guy's really good about countering after the front kick. This guy's a really good opponent for him. Oof, okay. All right, I think we have an idea of how my boy's going to go. And he's walking out now, and he is hype, we'll say. But we got to see what this other guy is all about. My boy, Albert Tumenov. What's his finish rate? Oof, no submissions. All KOs in terms of his finishes and a few decisions. Woo-wee! He had one in the 5th round. Look at this guy. Albert Tumenov. Damn. Wild that is the those are the odds though. I'm still a little shook by that. All right, Albert Tumenov. We actually have highlights. All right, let's get these highlights, baby. How long ago was this? 10 years ago. Nah, I can't rely on this. I can't rely on this. It's not good enough. 6 months ago. Oh, yeah, here we go. Whew, so he's a boxer. This is the thing, though. Is he going to be able to get Cruz backed up like that? That was also a questionable stoppage. That guy looked like he was getting up. Yeah, like, what do we... Like, is he going to even be able to close distance like that on this guy? I can't believe they kicked him out of the UFC. You kicked a boxer out of the UFC, dog? You fucking with me? Lost to Gunnar Nelson and Leon Edwards in 2016 when that's when Gunnar Nelson was like still like really athletic. I mean, his body wasn't as aged as it is now. And Gunnar Nelson in his last 2 fights, even though he lost to Kevin Holland, his fights before that, he looked really good. So it's a really weird decision to cut this guy, in my opinion. I can see why people are picking him and why he's the favorite. What are the stats, though? What are we talking about stats here? Like, he still has a 75-inch reach at 5'11". I mean, he's not that much smaller than the other guy. I do want to go with Tumenov. I don't think he's going to get cracked. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. He would just get point fought to a decision if he were to lose. And he's going to... 5 rounds? He's not going to find a finish? Nah, I'm going with Tumenov by KO, I think. I am going... Wait. Before I do that. Let me just think for a second. Okay, yeah, no. Vinicius has been knocked out 3 times. And in different rounds, too. I'm confident. Yeah, we're going to go Tumenov. Didn't do it. Tumenov. There we go. Boom. Oh, okay. 10 votes now. 80-20. Imavov Baralio. 80%, yeah, I mean. Still not as close it is on Tapology, but a little bit closer at least. 2 people think Baralio is going to win out of the 10. All right, we got both men in the cage now at least. We'll be making our fighter intros here soon. Whew, man. I got Dipchikov wrong on a pretty close fight. I got this wrong because I did not expect a calf break 18 seconds in. Fucking Anderson Silva kick. Got this one right. Got this one right. Got this one right. Got the underdog with Gagom. Got the underdog pick. Boom. Got this one with Batista. And oh, he wasn't the underdog there. Did not get the 17-second immediate knockdown from Ogar. Didn't get that one. And I came in watching Kadirov Laurentino. I came in like right when this fight started. So pretty decent on predictions throughout. All right, Tumenov. Please prove that you're a minus 715. Prove it to me. Your nickname is literally Einstein. Albert Einstein Tumenov. I want to see an Einstein level performance that is worthy of a minus 715 odds. That's what I would like to see. But who knows? This is a really hard opponent to get to and close distance on. We'll see though. Wait a second. ACA on their website have him as 14-6, but he's... Oh wait, no, never mind. For some reason I thought he was 16-6. He is 14-6. That is not an expansive record for 35 years old. I wonder if he did a lot of kickboxing back in the day or something. No. No amateur bouts either. A lot of canceled bouts though. Holy moly. Did he fight that Wendell Oliveira guy later on? Trying to see. He hasn't really followed up to fight any of the people he was supposed to go against before. It was like, oh, is this the Alex Oliveira? No, it's not the Alex Oliveira. I could have just looked at his... Oh, no, they don't show it. You know, he doesn't come back and like fight any of the canceled fights he has. Is there a Henderson Ferreira later down the line? Nope. That's kind of wild to me. It's kind of wild to get all those canceled bouts and not have one that comes back to make it up. It's a little weird to me. But it's all good. Let's go ahead and get this bout started. They're introducing Tumenov now. 15 finishes, all 15 KOs. That's what you like to see right there. That's what you like to see right there. Gonna go and French press my coffee. Get some ASMR for y'all real quick. Hold on. Ooh. I know y'all like that. Don't even lie. I know y'all like that. Alrighty, main event, baby. This may be a stupid question. Does ACA have champions? Because it doesn't feel like they do. Right? It doesn't feel like they do. I guess not. I legitimately don't know. I legitimately don't know. Doesn't seem like it. See, belts are lame. Alrighty. First round. Here we go. Cage doors locked. Main event, Vinicius Cruz, Albert Tumenov. Southpaw for Cruz. Tumenov immediately attacking the outside calf from the orthodox stance. Front kick from Cruz. And an outside leg kick misses from Cruz. Cruz already having to go around the outside of the cage. Outside leg kick from Tumenov lands clean. Did Tumenov go up a weight class for this, actually? No, this is welterweight. This is welterweight. I'm wrong. Good jab from Cruz. Using good angles. Good oblique kick from Cruz. I think those oblique kicks are going to be key Key to keeping Tumenov back. You cannot let him close any distance. If he gets his boxing off, it's going to be a rough night. Oh, good straight to the body from Tumenov. Good lead hook from Tumenov. He's ready to counter the leg kicks from Cruz, it seems. Good jab from Cruz. Feinted the behind the leg kick, whatever that shit's called. That Conor McGregor's done, I think, a couple times. Hope he does it too. Cruz circling around the cage to the outside leg of Tumenov. Tumenov cutting him off really well, not following, just cutting him off. Cruz keeping him back with a jab, though, keeping the long distance shots there so that way he doesn't close distance. Feinting that rear leg. Outside leg kick for Cruz. And then a jab from Cruz lands clean. Yeah, minus 715 was so stupid. Why would you make that the odds? It was so stupid. Oblique kick again from Cruz. Tumenov getting a little frustrated trying to get in. Inside leg kick from Tumenov. Hook to the body and then a hook up top. Misses the last hook. Tumenov back at distance. Cruz misses a couple kicks. Cruz circling the cage. Tumenov cutting him off. Uh-oh. Cruz getting backed up a little bit. Tumenov doing a good job cutting him off. Cruz starting to get a little crowded here. Tumenov feinting. Gave up a little bit of distance to Cruz. It's going to be how well he can get Cruz crowded backing up to that cage. Lead hook from Cruz, or from Tumenov, barely misses as Cruz goes to the outside of the foot. Good front kick from Tumenov. Okay. Then oblique kick from Tumenov. He said, I have those. I ain't that much shorter than you. The longer legs are definitely on Cruz's side, though. Definitely on Cruz's side. Tumenov is like a big-ass torso. Outside leg kick from Tumenov. Nice. Good 1-2 from Tumenov. Tries to get the clinch. Cruz circles out. Front kick from Cruz. Oblique kick from Cruz. Yeah, it's just Tumenov can't let him point his way through these first couple rounds and then bank 2 rounds immediately. Good front kick from Cruz. And then a good rear hook from Tumenov, though. Misses the lead hook. Uh-oh, stumble back from Tumenov. He got stumbled a little bit. Not hurt, just fell back a little bit. Now Cruz is closed in on him. Yeah, Cruz tried to rush to get on top. Did not get it in time, sadly. Back separated, back in the center. Definitely not a knockdown. Just a little off balance. Good oblique kick from Tumenov. Right to the side of the knee. Tumenov feinting forward. Cruz feinting that rear leg. Good angle off and straight from Tumenov. Now he switches to orthodox, switches back. Good body kick from Cruz. Nice. Feinting that switch stance got Tumenov backing up. Cruz is just Tumenov. He's respecting the power of Cruz really well. He's not able to close distance, I think, like he wanted to. Probably not trying to blow his load early in a 5-round fight as well. Good outside leg kick from Tumenov. 1-2 from Tumenov, just out of range. Good jab from Tumenov. Good head kick from Cruz. Tumenov pushing forward a bit, pawing at that lead hand. Feinting bottom, feinting low, feinting high. Outside leg kick again for Tumenov. Feels like it could even be a Cruz round just because of... Oh, good head kick lands clean for Tumenov. That one landed. He might have stole the round with that head kick. Cruz just shook his head and shook it off, but that landed clean in my eyes. Definitely hit you in the head at least. Maybe if it didn't hurt, at least it did hit you in the head. Ooh. Nightmare of a round to judge, honestly. Nightmare of a round to judge. I think it's definitely a Tumenov round. Too many ovs. Yeah, definitely a Tumenov round in my opinion. But not a fun round to score. God, yeah, no, that head kick landed. You can shake that off all you want. That landed, dog. Tumenov gonna have to chase him down for 5 rounds though. Just hopefully Tumenov doesn't get lazy at any point and just gonna take one moment of not paying attention and a big shot from Cruz lands. Let's see. It's a tough one. Round 2. Getting the cage door closed. All right, round 2. Ready. Yep. Good sportsmanship. Tap gloves first. Tumenov feinting forward. Outside leg kick again. He really whips that thing. He doesn't drive through it. He whips it to get it back really fast. So not a ton of power on these leg kicks from Tumenov. But they're helpful. They get points up in close rounds. Cruz feinting the lead leg. Ooh, Tumenov lighting up both legs with leg kicks. Hits the calf. Cruz having to force to go to orthodox. Good hook to the body and then a straight up top from Tumenov. Again, straight to the body and then a lead hook up top for Tumenov. Switched it up that time. Yeah, Cruz needs to be careful going orthodox. Tumenov gets real comfortable with the boxing. Dude, Cruz is now starting to spam a lot of kicks. Threw a few leg kicks and now throwing front kicks. And now he's not going southpaw as much. Yeah, he's not going southpaw as much. Maybe those leg kicks were affecting him. Good lead hook, rear hook, and then rear hook, lead hook, leg kick from the orthodox now from Tumenov. Yeah, now Cruz is staying in the orthodox stance. Cruz was not liking those leg kicks. Wow, I didn't expect that actually. Those didn't look like very powerful leg kicks. Tumenov needs to start lighting up this calf now. Yeah, Cruz trying to land his own leg kicks. Not working, sadly. Feinting that rear leg. Cruz back in the southpaw. Tumenov landing a big overhand lead hook. Cruz rolling with them for the most part. Good switch stance into the calf kick twice by Cruz. And then a third one, too many. Tumenov throws some counter hooks back. 3 calf kicks in a row is bold. Oh, good lead hook backing up by Tumenov. Cruz trying to get Tumenov backing up now. Cruz got to be careful just stepping into the range. Tumenov is very close to landing. Step in elbow and then a straight from Cruz. Nice. Misses the elbow. Lands a straight. Now in the over-under clinch. Got Tumenov against the cage. Knee by Cruz. Tumenov switches position. Cruz switches it back. Both men with underhooks controlling each other's wrists. No one with a particular advantage right now. Oh, he's saying Cruz is grabbing inside his glove. Both men just kind of leaning against each other right now. Knee to the thigh by Cruz. Tumenov gets himself off the cage, turns position, breaks. Nice. Back to the center. Inside leg kick from Tumenov. Straight from Tumenov. Tumenov feinting that lead hook to the body. Misses a 2, goes over his body a little too much. Cruz lands the combo on him. Then Cruz slips and rips a lead hook. Nice. Then a calf kick, another one. Tumenov's starting to get lit up a little bit in this second round. Good straight from Cruz. Minus 17, my ass, though. My ass, dude. Minus 715 is crazy. Good head kick from Tumenov as he steps into it. Cruz blocks it, but that landed big. Hooks the body, and then an uppercut drops Cruz. Big shots raining down. Ref isn't going to stop it. He stops it. TKO for Tumenov. With some hooks to the body and then an uppercut up top. Drops him down. Absolutely just limp drops into the fetal position. Yeah. Beautiful finish from Tumenov off that big head kick that definitely wobbled him. Definitely wobbled him. Oh, man, yeah. Cruz is hurt. Let's get that replay. Big head kick goes through the guard. Tumenov lands a hook on the inside. Cruz has to back up a bit. Front kick from Cruz, then a big hook to the body. Oh, those hooks to the body? Was it the hooks to the body? I don't think there was an uppercut actually. Let me see that again. See that one more time. Okay, Tumenov lands the head kick. Blasts through that guard. Definitely catches Cruz a bit. Close in the clinch. Slightly grazing hook. Lands for Tumenov. Front kick. Hook to the body. Hook to the body. That second hook to the liver, I think, is what dropped Cruz. It's definitely that hook to the body. Might have broke a rib. Who knows? Yeah, Cruz is he still down? Yeah, Cruz is just leaning up against the fence. He's feeling it. Not the crowd already leaving the arena. Damn, your guy won. Don't leave. Let him give a speech or something. Goodness gracious. Yeah, great fight. Great fight. Appreciate y'all coming through. Everyone who came through. Hey, if you're here already at the end of the stream, don't forget to leave a like if you can. Don't forget to sub. If you need to check out my picks today for UFC tomorrow, excuse me. Got those picks dropped. I only got 2 or 3 picks wrong on this card. I think I only got 2 or 3 picks wrong. Why is my back button working? Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, let me see. I only got main event right, got Koshkin right, I did pick Dipchikov, and this was an incredibly close fight. It was 29-28. Dipchikov almost won. It was very close. He's 41 years old, man. He won a round off this guy. He was a minus 345 favorite against a plus 265. He was close. He almost won. Didn't get this one right because it was a calf break 18 seconds in off a check against a minus 225. So that was a great underdog cash if you guessed that one. Got this one right. Got Temirov right. Got Kazaryan right. Got this underdog right. Got Gagon. Got that one. Got Batista right. Slight favorite. Did not get the 17-second instant KO where Ogar in his last fight was not pushing forward like he did in this fight. It was crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy forward pressure early and caught him bad. And then came in on this one. Was watching right when this one started. So, great fights all around. Good predictions. Check out the UFC predictions video I posted. Don't forget to sub to the channel. We'll be back. We got LFA tonight. And we also got one championship tonight as well. We got a few things, so I'm gonna do one of those. So definitely be on the lookout. But everyone, appreciate you coming through. ACA, great card, good fights. Peace out.